Is live from the red. How do I gotta say it slow, right? Red Door Den Training Center because you can't spell facility. I gotta have an accent too. Oh, that's gonna be tough. So, hop in the chat room real quick and let us know how the sound is.
I have a sound on right now, but
Yeah, testing the sound, and then we'll go live again. About 45 minutes. So, a few minutes here, testing the sound and stuff, and then we'll go live. We got, what are those, McCalls, Kenny?
If you have a browser open like this, what you have to do is you have to go in there and mute site.
right, yeah.
Or you'll get an echo like crazy.
Or you can do desktop, things like that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
right.
Yeah, and it'll echo like crazy on you.
See, like both these, I'm
Because I
like,
think they were all doing it remote.
yeah.
So,
Yeah.
those are cocktails.
Did I cockatoos or threes? Those are twos or threes? She can get so mad at me before the server. She can go, I liked Badboys when they showed up, and now they can get the hell out of here. All right, so I take it the sound is all right? Good? Good, all right. They say it's good. Sweet. Anything we want to tell people now? Johnny Archer's in there warming up right now. You guys can you can see him now. If Jeremy would take the Red Door Den down, you guys can see Johnny and Greg in there haggling over the rules, hitting some balls. You said this is what, 3 7/8 pockets?
Yeah.
So it's tight. Tight table. There you go. Regina, want to get in here and say something? Come on, girl. Come on. Come on, you can't be a manager if you don't manage.
I don't know about manager.
All right, well, tell people what you're doing today.
Oh,
To go to Red Door. You got to do it. Tell me how you say it now.
I have to do it?
Yeah.
Oh, this is gonna
Well,
be
you can't make
terrible.
me do it if you can't do it.
Right? Oh, hold on. Red Door Den Training Center. That's what you got to do. See?
Got to do it like
you got
that.
to throw that, like, that hick thing.
Are we allowed to do it like that after hours, or are the cops going to show up if it's too late?
Are you kidding me? When he gets up at, like, 6 o'clock in the morning, right, and he'll do his, like, morning coffee and...
That twitchy stuff he was doing this
Cannabis
morning,
and
he's
everything
bouncing
else.
around. He's like, oh
no,
yeah, I
that's-
forgot something. And then he just walks off the screen.
Yeah,
I'm
no,
like,
that's,
where the hell did he go?
that's normal.
And he comes back with coffee like 2-3 minutes later.
Yeah. He's like, wait, I got to go do that. No, like, so every morning he gets up and says that. Except here's the fun part, ready? Everybody knows that Greg is loud. Like, right? Spanky's just loud. But you can legitimately hear him next door. If you think the birds are loud.
And he's
Yeah,
an
you
early
hear this-
riser too, huh?
Oh, yeah, we were
Somebody was like, yeah, 5 o'clock he gets up. And really?
we woke up at, what, 6:30 this morning?
Yeah, y'all are crazy. It's not even fishing season, right?
I know, right? Sad part.
Johnny's got standard deflection. What's Greg shooting with there, Jeremy?
He's shooting with an
You want to
OB
talk about the Phoenix?
Phoenix. It's wonderful.
All right. Yeah, you guys are going to learn some. You guys tune in, you'll learn some stuff about some OBQs.
I love my OBQ. Oh, my gosh.
Yeah.
I love it, love it. And I've played with a lot of Qs recently.
Just something to think about, you know. Team captain of the Moscone Cup is Jeremy Jones. The management of OBQs is all new. Jeremy Jones and Amy Jones. Badboys Billiard Productions is Rick Jones, Kenny Jones, and Bonnie Jones. So if you want to keep up with the Joneses,
All the Joneses.
tune in to badboys.tv.
Right?
Coming to you from the Red Door Den Training Center.
There you go. Don't
I,
get it wrong.
my
Come on.
bad, I was trying to use a big word.
No. No.
Santa.
Well, so Johnny Archer.
Come on down if you want
Everybody
to.
just walked out of the den, so I'm going to have to go, huh? No, I said Johnny Archer. What?
Chill it now.
I don't have an accent, so. So I'm gonna go check on everybody, and we're gonna start our meet and greet.
Backyard.
Yay! All right.
I would say 35 minutes, about quarter till we'll kick it on.
All right, guys, we're going to go dead here for about 15, 20 minutes. You'll see us come back on, and then we'll be starting the match shortly after.
Alrighty. Welcome everybody to Badboys TV. We're getting set up and ready here at the Red Door Den Training Center in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Getting ready to watch Johnny Archer versus Greg Hogue. Spanky and the Scorpion. It's a race to 50. Once somebody gets to 25 tonight, we'll call tonight, come back tomorrow. Probably somewhere around 12 or 13 games tonight. When one of them gets to 12 or 13, we'll take a 10, 20-minute break. Try to keep you all informed on that. This is 10 ball. Race to 50. The players have decided on alternating break. They're using the magic rack. The 10 does not count in the bottom two corners. It is call pocket. Which, if it's a call pocket, I don't know why they said 10 doesn't count in the bottom two corners, but I'm just repeating what they told me they were playing by. So let everybody know, spread the word. We're going to be, if you're in the chat room, there's going to be some opportunity to win some Bad Boys shirts. And we got some other stuff happening. So here shortly. They're supposed to start right at 3 o'clock. And so about 7 or 8 minutes, they should start playing. Hop in the chat room, let us know you're here. Try to give you all a shout out. Got Jeremy Jones is here from OBQs, Amy Jones, I'm Rick Jones, Kenny Jones is here. Right now he's man in the chat room. Yeah. You guys got to make him work a little bit. We've been kind of dormant for 6.5 months, so. Sounds like they put the birds away, which is kind of disappointing. I was enjoying the cockatoos. Too funny. All right, so I hear background noise. What is that?
It's over there, the TV, where they're watching.
Oh, I can hear myself over there? That's a little weird. All right, so we got a whole crew over here sitting on the porch watching. It's pretty cool. Hi, everybody on the porch. How you doing? I'm working on my accent. I don't want
Don't do it.
I don't want to sound out of place.
Don't do it.
So when this match is over, we're going to grab both players. We're going to have about a 10 or 20 minute sit down with them, talk to them about the match. Any of you got any questions? I'm going to give a Bad Boys shirt away to the best question. So you guys give us some questions, and we'll make a little list, and we'll figure out what we think is the best question. We'll ask it. We'll tell them who was asking the question. And that winner will win a Bad Boys shirt that you can go check out on Billiard Shopping Network. Go to the Bad Boys store. Take a look at the shirts we have there. Hope everybody enjoys the free stream. Jeremy's over here tagging everybody on the planet so everybody knows we're going live. Got a whole list of sponsors for this event. We'll be popping up on the screen for it because I can't remember all of them. And I'm not going to pick on Greg, but he didn't write down the list like I asked him to. Now you're going to go in there and make sure they start right on time? Yeah, look, we're serious people here. That's right. This is professional now. There you go. So do you know how he got the nickname Scorpion?
I do.
You going to tell us?
No, I'll let you do it.
It's a good one, huh?
It's okay. He's a Scorpio. That's not a Scorpio.
That's the hint, or is that the reason? You want in here, Mama? You want to come talk to us? Come on, manager. Come in here and say what you got to say. They haven't started yet.
This is how we roll, right?
This is how we roll. Oh, hey. Hi, guys. Is this thing live? Haha, just kidding. I know, I have to say that because Greg says that at the very beginning, like he puts his Facebook live button, right, and it goes live, and there's a live button, and the first thing that comes out of his mouth is, hey, is this thing live? Hey, what are you doing out here? Well, welcome, guys. We're really excited. This is fun. We have lots of stuff to give away. Actually, two primary big things. We got an OBQ. It's the epoxy cue. It's the green one with a Phoenix shaft. I have no idea what the tip diameter is or anything, but still, it looks just like my cue, but it's green. And then we also have this hand-painted portrait of Johnny Archer. I legitimately don't know who painted it, though. Jeremy, do you know who painted that picture? No, nobody knows. Brian's not here to ask. Boo. So we have that. The cue is going for $25 donation, and the Johnny Archer picture is going for a $20 donation. I have a PayPal account and all that stuff, and I'll be posting that. If you are not a member of the Red Door Den Training Center, please go on Facebook and look for our group. I'll be happy to add you there. You will have to answer security questions. Just kidding, but it will ask you how many days a week you play pool. But yeah, that's it. Walking around, got all this stuff. Now they're warming up. We're probably going to start a little after 3, considering it's, 2:58 at the moment. All right, I'm going to get off here and go figure out what's happening. All right, I'm going to give this back to Rick. Okay, thanks, guys. Bye.
Up in there, Kiwi. It's Kiwi, right?
Yeah. Your turn.
I want to see her.
Any form of it works.
We're back here at the Red Door Den Training Center, getting ready for the Johnny Archer Greg Hogue match.
In case you want to keep an eye on the chat as well. They're going to be about a minute and a half behind.
So we're just letting everybody stack up here and get everybody in line.
Yellow plate, sandwiches and some stuff, so you gotta have to get out.
I'm good at the moment. Yeah, for now.
Okay.
Oh yeah, no worries.
On a plate, just little finger sandwiches and some things to go with it.
Yeah. He'll probably have something.
Okay.
So we've got 63 people on the chat right now? Yeah.
Probably.
Or, well, watching.
Yeah, I can't. The glare from my angle's a little funky. Yeah.
Tell you what, the table plays tight, man. Plays good, though.
Very tight. Yeah, they're
Yeah, he's still just hitting
there.
balls.
They gotta be pretty close already.
That was mine.
So we got 64 support.
I feel like I'm on a helicopter.
hard to spell.
All right, they're getting ready to go. Coming to you live from the Red Door Den Training Center. Test.
Don't use the word lag around the computer.
All right, they're lagging for the break.
Somebody was.
And yeah, Greg got that one. So Greg's going to lead off. While he's racking, show you a little bit about our sponsors. The lady that did the event flyer, Nicole. She does a great job with flyers out there if you're interested. Tulsa Billiard Association. Got a few sponsors up on the screen now. Littman was nice enough to provide a light for this event. We got Kiwi here.
Hello, everybody. Nice to be here at the Red Door Den Training Center.
He said that way too fast, guys.
I'll try to slow it down for y'all just a little bit.
Greg has requirements. If you use his saying, you've got to get it down right. Johnny's got a shot, but no good shot. The 1 to the 2's no better. Even if you could thin the 1 into the side, it's not going to have a good recovery on the 2.
Yeah, he looks a little too far
Yeah, he
up
is.
on the table to be able to do that.
I think I'd be taking the 1 up table and try to plant the cue ball behind that 6.
Right.
Bring the 1 back down. Yeah, he's just going to play a traffic safety there. Oh, yeah, he's got a weird angle on it for sure. For those of you out there watching, this table is 3 7/8 pockets. It is extremely tight.
She is very tight. Plays good, though.
Oh yeah, plays real good. We're playing 10 ball, race to 50, alternating break. 10 ball does not count in the bottom 2 corners. Look at that window.
It's hard to tell. He'll probably try to play safe again here.
Yeah, he's just got enough. He can see the ball.
Yeah, he's just
Yeah,
going to
he
get
shot
back
it.
behind the stack again.
Oh, he's going to come behind this 8. A little short for getting behind the 8, but he's still pretty safe. Greg's going to have to 2-rail into this. Oh, he just missed
Just
it.
shy.
How do you miss every ball on that table? That was talent right there. Johnny's setting himself up for some natural angle down to the 2. Stun it.
Yeah, that's a big call.
And for anyone watching, this new set of balls is a little odd colored.
Well, the Aramith black set.
The 4 is pink. The 5 is purple. That 10 ball is the one with the yellow stripe and black field. I'm sorry, that's the 9.
Yeah.
The blue and black stripe is the 10 ball.
And what you just seen in the side pocket is very common on this table. It just doesn't like those shots that are just a little bit off.
No, it doesn't. I got to hit some balls on it last night, and it's a pretty unforgiving. Good angle on a lot of other tables would be a bad one on him.
Yeah.
It's going to be a little trouble getting on the 7 ball, though, it looks like.
We got a 7 is trouble for sure.
You have to come back up table for the 6. Run back down for that 7. Once you get on that end, though, it shouldn't be too big issues, but you got to get there.
Yeah. We'll see what Greg does here. 2 to the 3 is not bad. It's a little bit different here. We're streaming from outside. It's kind of nice though. It's a real nice day.
It is nice. Right next to the jungle.
Yeah.
It's easy to draw back to the center of the table.
Three to the 4 is decent. Just follow it, no trouble there. You can see the 4. I gotta get Kibi wound up a little bit. He's too calm.
Eye before the storm, man. I'm ready for this match to kick into full gear. Yeah, you should be trying to go into the side pocket and get above that 6 ball. It'll be easier to come off that one rail back down table for that 7.
Yeah, and he has to actually just roll this in. This table's not forgiving in those sides.
No, it's not. Just leave himself a little bit of an angle.
Yeah, he's real good there. On this table, I think I'm coming all the way back down to play that 7 up in the top corner.
This would be kind of a tough little spot for position, though. He wanted a little more angle there on that 6 ball.
Well, actually, I think he's pretty good. Comes over to the rail and back. Oh,
You see, he had to hit it pretty
Yeah.
good.
What's the pocket size?
3 7/8, but he got a really good hook there.
yeah. He got very fortunate there. That 8 ball loved him a little bit.
Full coverage. Wish my auto insurance was like that. 'Cause that's definitely going to pay off.
Look at that. Look at that, folks. That's a legend. But he did not get rewarded.
Sticking to the rail.
Yeah.
Nice shot.
That's a nice shot.
Really good speed. Perfect speed.
For a minute there, I thought Johnny was going to kick out.
Well, he's not safe, but
No, this right here is all this is all speed.
that's right.
This is all speed.
3 7/8 pocket. It's this ain't hard to miss.
This is really hard to get shaped, though. Rolled himself to the 50-yard line, it looks like.
Yeah, now to get back on that yellow striped 9 ball on the long rail there to the left.
Yeah, he's going to cut it.
He's going to have to hold the ball real good.
Oh, look at that. He's got a lot more angle than he wants, but
Yeah. I think Johnny opted to have a shot as opposed to
yeah.
just a good one,
Yeah,
you know, and then get hooked behind that 10.
You know, almost don't give up 3 balls out. If you do, you know, you're in trouble. Hit that ball nice.
He did.
Oh. Now,
Rattled it.
he did not leave a gimme, though. On
No,
this
he did
table,
not.
long rail on the rail.
This is Greg's
extremely
table,
good.
though. I want to see.
Yeah.
I want to see Greg here put this ball in the hole and take the first lead of the whole match. It would be good for him.
Yeah.
This is a man shot, and
Good
Greg
shot.
gins it.
Damn. That was strong.
Great shot, Mr. Greg Hogue.
Strong.
Spanky Hogue here at the Red Door Den Training Center.
Much better, Keith.
Thank
Much
you.
better.
Thank you.
Might have came a little
I've been
quick.
replaying that one. I've been replaying that one in my head, working on my cadence.
We got 135 viewers. I want to thank you guys for coming out and watching
Spread the word. Spread the word.
here at the Red Door Den Training Center. I said it way too fast. That's okay.
Got places to be.
Yep. Thank our sponsors. We got a lot of them. Solids and Stripes.
Relax, Shax.
We're going to get their commercial up in the next rack.
Flex, you know. I don't want to crack.
All right, so Greg start off breaking, so this is Johnny's break.
Well, he held serve. And it flies.
Drop the 3 ball in the corner.
The tie up there for early for that 2 ball.
Yeah, but he's got a good look on the 1. He
He
can
does.
move around. Still tricky to get to that 2.
It is. He'll have to let loose of that cue ball a little bit.
He does have one other option. He could draw straight back, but it's still tight right there. He could hit the 9 and make it all clustered. He's going to go down. No, he's just going to stay right there. It's real hard to see what they see.
Yeah, it is. It is. Okay, so he just played safe there.
Rolled out on him a little bit. I think he wanted that 2-ball on that rail.
And Greg could kind of do the same shot here and bring himself around 3 rails for back in on the 3-ball after the 2 in the bottom of the corner.
Yeah, he took him up real good there. Oh, I see what you're saying, Kiwi.
Yeah, if he tries to go for it, yeah. Yeah, as long as he doesn't hit the 6 or the 4, 5, I'm sorry.
Looks like he left that shot open.
Yeah. Yeah, as long as Johnny doesn't hit it thick, he'll be fine.
Yep.
He can hit it some thick.
The way the 3 and the 4 are sitting. Well, the 4's got me again. The 4's the pink, right?
Yes, sir. 4 is the pink.
Yeah. So he just has to roll this 3 in and it leaves him perfect shape on the 4.
Purple 5.
Yeah. And then the purple 5.
Reading rainbow.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is that's ball in hand, right?
Yeah.
Or is that the 7 ball down there?
No, it could be.
I think
It looks.
I
think
think
it's
that's
the
ball
3.
in hand.
Yeah. I think that's a 3, but I can't tell you.
Because the 4 is definitely purple and the
Right.
3 is red.
It's 7.
Oh, maybe it is a 7.
I'm sure Greg would have noticed by now. Can almost make out the number on it, but I can't really tell.
How's the chat room going, Kenny?
It's pretty chill over here.
Is it?
Everybody's behaving.
Somebody said Jumanji.
It's-
Oh, the guy's name Jumar. I thought it said Jumanji.
We got a pretty steady 150 in there.
Kinda
someone
mess-
said the 3 went down on the break. So yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Thanks, streamer, for the help on the 3 ball.
That was a pretty good shot there by Greg. Anything you do long table on this table is pretty good.
Yeah, those tight pockets crunch down on you, man, and make you imagine you're on a 10-footer.
Oh.
Well, I don't believe he left anything there.
No, he did. It was unfortunate, though.
Johnny's just going to play safe here. Probably wedge it. Oh, I'm surprised about that.
That double hit
He
actually
literally went for it.
left this open.
I don't know if he was trying to play safe there or if
That rail got a little tricky on it.
it's a long ways to reach.
Yeah, it sure is. Six ball does not want to go home.
See if they'll pick a different hole this time.
Yeah. I'll tell you what. That hole down there.
Jeremy, check if we're dropping frames.
We dropped a few. It's auto adjusting the bit rate, so
I locked this at the lowest possible, so I'm using.
yeah.
I'd turn it off on the screen if I could and just run the chat. Actually, does this have fun? Check it out.
Yeah, we're dropping frames again. All right, folks, if it gets a little jittery, we're going to try to take care of that.
Johnny made good on the kick.
Yeah, he did.
Left Greg another long, full-length table shot. Nobody wants to get him the 8-ball first.
Yeah. Well, now the 10 ball's rolled up against it.
Yeah. So it's a tag, not it.
Now this right here is probably going to be pretty safe.
That was a great shot.
Yeah, for the
That could.
COVID times, we could just say that he sort of got quarantined there.
It looks like he came close to putting him on
Yeah.
lockdown.
Yeah.
You know, this will definitely be 2 rails to kick at it. I don't think he can go 1 rail. Yeah, he's definitely going 2 rails. If Johnny doesn't hit this ball, then I'd fully expect Greg to finish off this rack here.
Look at that.
And hooks himself
Oh.
up again.
That's
Didn't
not
get-
fortunate.
Didn't get paid at all. Great kick, though. No, he hit the 10 ball first.
He got a little upset there.
Yeah.
Ask Regina how far it is to the router. Oh, she's in there. Ask Jean.
You don't need to text her.
No.
Text her and ask her how far. I don't know if she
Anybody watching that's
Says it's going.
familiar with their fundamentals, you can see Greg do a lot of really good things. He really works real hard at everything top to bottom. We were talking about his feet last night.
Well, you can look at his pre-shot routine.
It's strong.
Oh, yeah.
He's got a strong pre-shot routine.
I keep asking him what that cue tastes like. He tastes it on a regular basis.
Bergman does the same.
He does.
I made a meme with Bergman once that had nom 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 on it.
Yeah. I asked him how many flies he caught today. Greg's got a little issue here. He didn't get back as far as he wanted to.
Yeah, I'm wondering if Greg's gonna.
Oh, he wanted to get back and shoot that 9 on the side, leave him just perfect on the
Right.
10, but
I know he could cut it, but it's hard to tell.
I can't tell if it goes in the corner. Oh, look at that.
It goes. It disappeared.
It wasn't
goes.
wasn't much room there. I'm not sure. It looks like Johnny may have conceded. No? No?
Yeah.
No.
3 7/8 pockets. The best
Well, not
in the
only-
world can miss.
Both of them shot 3 times on the 6 ball, so We should probably not concede anything.
Greg with an early 2-0 lead. Home court. He's really focused. I can tell you, all you viewers, that Greg is not just here to play a match. He's here to win.
Yeah, we're out here, outside, right outside the den, and the Badboys,
Gazebo.
yeah, gazebo, maybe a refugee camp.
Probably a lot better than a refugee camp.
Yeah. It just looks a little bit like a refugee camp.
And we got people bringing us food there. This ain't FEMA, man. We've got good food coming to us. Not sweating.
Greg was shaking his head after the break. Nothing went.
I know, but it's not that good of food. Not that type of food. Isn't it? It doesn't have fly smell going on. I don't know.
That's a lock-up safety there.
Oh, no, he didn't quite get
Nope.
there.
Actually, he bumped that forward a little hard.
Yes. Yeah, there is a slight tinge of brown to that 7 ball.
Yeah.
That 3's more of like a that Victory Chevy red.
Yeah.
How much did I pay for? 3?
So you guys, you should go check out the Red Door Den Facebook page. They have some items that you can make donations, and they'll be doing giveaways today. So just check out the Red Door Den Facebook page.
Johnny left him open again. He might have a. He's got a shot. Tight cut though,
Yeah, you can thin that one in the corner.
real thin.
Yeah, the cue ball's going to go a little bit.
Yeah, he'll have to shoot at least 2.5 rails
Yeah.
if he wants to get there. And back to the center. His hole's not very big. He's going to bring it wide and back down. As long as he can stay above that 7 ball, he's good.
I thought it was on the flyer too, but I can't.
No. I think it's 3.
That's what I thought, but I'm not
Yeah.
sure. I think it's 3.
This would be a tester to get back on a 3 ball too. He'll probably just come right
Yep.
across table. Well, he played safe. That was pretty good option there. It would have been really hard to hold that cue ball to get back down for the 3 ball.
This is definitely kickable. The nice thing is, if you kick this correctly, you get rewarded.
Yeah, the next 3 balls are sitting right there. Next 4 balls.
I thought he about made that ball.
Yeah, he didn't have much to hit.
No.
Johnny almost hooked him. And it looks like, yeah, I was about to say, it looks like Johnny's kind of behind the 9 ball
Yeah,
there
he's
a
going
little
to
bit.
spin around it.
Oh, he missed it.
He missed it. That is a gift. Got 160 folks in the house.
A nice rack to take down here.
Yeah. We dropped some frames there for a while, but it looks like we're been holding pretty steady right now, so. We do stream from a wireless connection here, so.
Greg will try to get back under these balls and stay in them side pockets for a little bit.
Yeah.
Good position.
Yeah.
He's in a real good spot right here.
Especially where the 4 and 5 are sitting. These.
Right.
Actually, he makes his 3. I feel pretty good about him getting out here.
I do too. Try to put that cue ball where that 5 won't be in a little bit.
That was a good shot right there. Just finessed it in the pocket. He's going to have to put a little bit more on this to come around a little bit. He's in a good spot to do it, though.
Looks like he's coming 1 rail. Yeah, 2 rails.
What's that? Yeah, Greg's shooting with the OB Phoenix and an OB Q.
That cue hits good. I played with it last night.
Yeah, that is one of the normal OB line cues, actually. He picked it. And you can buy that cue on our website at any time, along with the shaft.
How much is that cue?
The cue's in the $450, $500 range.
That's not bad. That's
And
a good cue.
The shaft is $250. It is torrefied AA grade maple. The wood's just heat treated to make it stiffer.
Well, y'all are in Texas, right?
Yeah.
Well, y'all like barbecue.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's what we did. We stuck that in a pellet smoker for a little while. Brought that right around.
Oh, look, cute.
Yeah. You know, the funniest thing is that it burns the sugars out of the wood.
Right.
And that's how it seals up the pores.
Uh-huh.
We've had people call us and say, when I opened my new shaft, it smelled like maple syrup.
Oh, Johnny. Shot that right into the rail. Have y'all heard anything about, I guess it's your wife I was talking to earlier?
Yeah.
Louisville Slugger and some of the baseball companies were doing research with freezing, with cryogenic.
Yeah. Yeah.
Has any company messed around with wood like that for cues yet?
No. And the thing is like what we're doing, the torrefying, it makes the wood a little bit more brittle.
Right.
When it stiffens it up. So they can't do that with bats because if they do, it just shatters.
It would shatter.
Yeah.
It would shatter, yeah. Now, does it help y'all with, does the torrefying help at all with reducing internal stresses that you might have had prior to?
Yeah, it does stiffen up the wood quite a bit. So, like, as long as you're hitting the shaft on the end, but if you approach the shaft from the side, it's weaker. So, like, if you whack it on the table, it's going to break easier than.
Well, meaning more like does it help the production, like you don't have as much waste?
Yeah,
in that aspect.
And the wood is more forgiving when you're cutting it. So, like with a normal cut, there's a chance that you're going to stress the wood. There's less stress there.
Good. You know, some of this stuff falls into, being green, man. You know?
Oh yeah.
It's not an expensive, not a cheap hobby or industry to be in.
He just chose to try to get safe there, which is not a bad option on the table, but he leaked that out.
Yeah, he's got a shot. Greg stepping back to the table.
even though it's sitting right there in the hole, it's no hanger on this table.
No, and he has to get back up for his 6 ball.
Yeah.
Really, the 6 ball isn't hard. It's to get yourself in the right position to get back down for the 7.
Right. Well, and so you're not shooting that shot that's difficult.
Yeah, nice 2-rail lead.
Yeah.
If he gets just right on it, then he'll be able to just drift over 1 rail. But he might have to.
He's going to put a little on it.
Yeah.
He's seeing where he wants to be.
He might follow this cue ball 2 rails and come back towards the side pocket instead of drawing off here. He wanted a little bit more angle for that 1 rail shot. Because again, the harder you got to hit it with English, this table's gonna do its best to tax you.
Yeah.
So he was gonna opt to go for the side pocket there.
Like we talked about, though, I mean, coming up a little short on this table, but I think he's still got the pocket.
Maybe he does. Oh, man, he hit that so well too.
Mm-hmm. Well, Johnny has to get out here.
I like the black spotted ball. I like that. It looks good. I almost want to say I like it better than the red measles ball.
Yeah, as far as the
It looks good.
cue ball looks good, yeah. That'll put Johnny on the board.
2-1.
Yeah, Johnny was pointing out the ball and the 9 ball being the yellow stripe.
Yeah.
It must have messed with him a little bit because he picked it up specifically to talk about it.
Yeah, if you just started hitting these balls and not paying attention,
you're in trouble.
You'd be in trouble.
We got the viewers up to 170.
I would love to see a set like that was with the 8, 9, and 10 that were white. That'd look cool too.
Yeah.
That'd be different.
Cyclop put out a set with all the money balls having like dragon symbols and stuff on them.
Yeah, I've seen that.
That was pretty cool. Basically the set had 2 9 balls, 2 10 balls, and 2 8 balls. It even had 2 cue balls. One was just a little bit different than the other. One was measle and one was regular.
That wasn't the set that looks like the spots on the ball like kind of pop out 3D like, are they? You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah,
I've seen some that had like squares, and
Yeah.
that was interesting. Like the outer layer was opaque, and the spots literally stood out like cylinders, and the square ones did the same.
Yeah. Johnny dropped the 1 ball. Another ball fell too, but I don't know which one.
I think the 4 ball fell. I'm sorry, the 5. The 5's purple. Lavender would be a better explanation of the color of the 5.
Again, make sure you check out the Red Door Den page, we have an OBQ on there. That will be one of the giveaways for donations. So go check it out. It's one of our new green epoxy cues. The green color is called Poison Apple.
Is that the one with the rings on it?
No, it's a fluorescent green with redwood burl.
It's pretty as hell.
Is that now Regina's cue?
Regina's cue is the same cue but in blue.
Okay, yeah, I thought so.
Yeah.
That's what I was telling her. I thought that it was redwood burl.
Yeah.
But that old school looking one with the rings that I saw had the green rings and all.
Yeah.
That's a cool looking cue.
Yeah, it's a river. We did a river cue. Like
Really,
the river tables.
You know, its style was for something that's new, with new materials. It had throwback, almost like an old Doc Fry or something like that. How the rings are, you know, it's interesting. There's so much artwork and styles of cue making. I mean, they've been doing it for hundreds of years now. You know, that all comes from the ebony stays of the King of France.
Yeah, so what our cues work a little different like our shop does. So basically I direct them, but our oldest person is 26 years old. And they've got a lot of talent.
And y'all are all CNC, right? Or predominantly?
Yeah. Well, we have 3 or 4 manual lathes in there. I do a lot of stuff with the manual lathe,
Yeah.
but
Good kick. Apparently, man, he got his karate slippers on today.
yeah, he's got his karate slippers on for sure. We're just lucky we're not seeing his karate shorts because he's known for doing that too. I mean, it was the day before yesterday, he was in his pajamas.
Proper pool playing attire.
Definitely is for that time of day.
Yeah, all you players ought to be kind of jealous of what Greg's got going on here right outside of his home here at the training center. Red Door Den Training Center.
Very good keeper.
Right in his own backyard.
And if you guys hear the birds chirping, we're not in the middle of Africa, but the birds think we are.
2 cockatoos and a sun conure.
Yeah. Look at that. That's safe right there.
Yeah, pull up their Fargo's one. Not the Fargo. Just 'cause Johnson's.
Check the stream, Kenny.
Yeah, I'm fine up. But that could be because I stopped it. Because I popped that to chat. Here's on the TV over there, top.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're good. We're still down. Did you freeze up over there? No, I can hear it over there. Johnny Archer's a 768.
This is good. Too bad.
We need to find out how What's great? Hogue was a 65.
You know, Greg jumped there, and it looked like he'd give up a bunch, but he didn't give up much on this table.
What did I say? 768? Oh, yeah. 163 is what mine's saying.
166.
166 viewers. Thanks for coming out and watching, guys.
Yeah, thank you.
Greg's down to the 7.
My mother's even watching. Hi, Mom.
Yeah.
Thanks for those cool masks and the awesome new knit hat. Really appreciate it.
You can see Greg's reaction there. He overdrew just a tad. Yeah, he did.
You could tell how he tried to beg it to slow down.
Kind of looked like he ducked his shoulder a little bit on that shot.
Well, when you notice that he was upset with the shot before, and sometimes that'll get you. Johnny comes back to this rail, just lays it down. It's another one up for Johnny.
Tie ball game. Here early on at the Red Door Den Training Center.
There it is. And here's one of our sponsors.
The RDDTC. I believe he's scratching the side. Didn't make any balls.
On a table that's really hard to make a ball.
Well, he did make one.
Yeah.
He dropped the 9 ball, fell.
It's amazing how easy it is to scratch on a table that's really hard to make a ball, though.
Yeah.
Johnny has the opportunity to just, have ball in hand and put the cue ball wherever he needs to get natural shape on the 2. That's the nice thing about starting off with ball in hand.
But where to put it?
Yeah, exactly.
Where's that Goldilocks zone for you? Are you ready? It's not quite where he wanted to be.
Oh, now he's got a little problems getting back to the 3.
Yep.
These side pockets are not what you want to do. Is have to put a lot of English on something.
Looks like he's just going to hold it.
Yeah, but
oof. Yeah, you see, ladies and gentlemen?
Yeah, it just spun right out of there. Spun it into the...
As soft as he hit that ball,
yeah,
it was hit too hard.
He didn't leave a gimme, though.
No. He left Johnny a piece, but not enough to.
No, he's not
be
going
able
to pocket it. He's looking to play safe here. I'm coming up behind that. I guess it's the 5. He should be able to get that 2 ball out of there. Oh, yeah. He's going to get safe, but not real safe, because if it was checkers, he'd have it made. Just double jump that thing. But since it's not,
Maybe if we were playing on a 12-footer.
Yeah.
Skipping a hop.
Oh, just shy.
This Littman light is very, very nice, too. It's over
Yeah.
the table that they just installed yesterday.
Yeah,
It's a wonderful light. It's great.
and he warranties those panels for 5 years.
That's pretty good. American made.
Yep, made in America, and he'll even replace the light panels, the bulbs themselves.
How many hours are they supposed to last? Any idea?
No, I'm not
Long
sure.
time.
Yeah,
long time with being LED. Yeah.
Johnny's got to connect the dots rack here. Johnny had a very similar table to this in his room when he had his room open. He had a diamond that was shimmed really tight.
Right. Yeah, I've heard about it. I've heard stories.
Johnny's just getting ready to open a new room.
That's what I heard.
Archer's place.
That'll be the name of it?
Yeah, yeah. I'm excited for him.
And where's it going to be, in Atlanta?
I haven't heard. I haven't talked to Johnny about that.
Now, he used to have a place in Augusta at one point, didn't he?
No, it was in Marietta.
Marietta?
Yeah. Yeah, me and Amy actually went there and played a couple tournaments. Shannon Dalton used to go there and run a tour out of there.
Yeah.
And me and Amy have played in a couple of Shannon's events.
Is Shannon still running that tour, or it's been,
Shannon-
down from COVID or what?
Well, it went down a little bit before that, but Shannon, they had a child. And Shannon opened a pawn shop.
Really?
Yeah.
It'll be outside.
Johnny's room's going to be just outside of Atlanta.
Well, hopefully that's something that Shannon can bank on.
About 20, 30 seconds.
Cute,
yeah.
cheesy joke.
Mhm. Yeah, you can watch right there if you want to.
Yeah, they just finished wrapping. Yeah, that one's current.
Okay, I'll make sure I get him in there. Oh, okay. We know him. No, we did a whole weekend with him on a show.
Oh, John's coming here?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, he run that car wash.
I've talked to John for a billion years, but I don't believe we ever met face to face. JB.
JB Cases will be in the house here shortly.
JB and KB
I'll try
finally get to introduce themselves to each other.
You may get to commentate with him. There he is right there.
There he is.
Mr. JB Cases himself.
Speak of the devil.
Shh, stop talking bad about JB. He's here.
That's like half my fun.
Oh, we owe Johnny a game, don't we?
Yes.
Chat room will get after me if I don't keep that right. Ooh.
Yeah, they had noticed. Don't worry, Jeremy.
Yeah.
I'm keeping an eye on them.
Oh, I was about to say. For a second, I didn't know if it was going to get there.
He definitely wasn't on the gas pedal on that one.
No.
Johnny's starting to dial in on these pockets, though.
There's that purple 5.
And here we go back to the dots. He's got this rack down to where it's just
Picking them off.
taking your time and just making the balls. Just going to draw back.
Got some opportunities and let him go. That's going to cost him.
Yep. Another one for the Scorpion. Go ahead and show you guys a list of our sponsors here. Kiwi's going to jump out real quick. We got Rick Jones to hop in here with us.
Talk about something about his ball.
All right, we're going to get Greg's break. Greg is breaking with the OB Rift and the Aftershock brake shaft for this particular, for the 10 ball.
I had to get in here before Bonnie called and said, I thought you were going to go do this match. I was
All
like,
she's
baby,
seen
I just wanted to get out of the house.
All she's seen is pictures of food and stuff. Poor Bonnie. You're going to pay for that one.
I know, I will. It's all good. Well, Greg had a good chance earlier to take a commanding lead. He let Johnny back in, and Johnny's catching the feel of this table.
Yeah, Greg didn't have a very good shot here, and he did safe Johnny pretty good.
But Johnny's made some great kicks, but
Yeah, he has.
oh, spin, spin, spin. Look at that. That's damn.
If I had to guess, I'm saying Greg's probably bringing out that OB lift.
Oh, I don't know. That one ball's so close to the rail and it's so short.
I can't tell if he can. Oh, he can see it.
See at least enough
Yeah.
of it to bank it out and play it safe. Yeah.
And he kicked pretty safe.
It was a pretty good hit. Well, see what he does here. It's not an easy 1 to the 2.
No. He's got to really come down table.
Yeah, he's got to put a funky egg. He's got to miss the 5 ball. So we'll see what happens here. I think he could come. I think he can, as long as he misses the 4, he can come down and shoot this 2 in the lower left. Unless he tries to bump into him. Oh, he's going to play for another ball in hand.
Yeah.
I like 3 rail and behind. Left side rail, top rail.
Yeah.
Because you have a good if you hit the 1 good, the cue ball comes down to the right side of the 2-3. But he's gonna go.
Oh, he's way thin.
Yeah, maybe he might have been 2 throws up on the 8 to shoot it the other way. I don't know. See what happens.
Spanky's looking at taking this 10 ball early.
Well, you might as well. I mean,
Yeah.
this should be a fairly makeable shot.
Yeah, you just roll this too. Nothing fucking.
It's a bird.
Yeah.
Right, get down on your shot. And your
Nothing
own
magic here.
Your own bird got you. Yeah, don't force it. Oh, he forced it.
Yeah, he did. Just got to roll it.
Okay, now Johnny's on 2. I mean, he's going to hit this. Oh, he almost made it. Oh. Wow, what do you do here? Take the 10 off the 5. He's just going to roll down.
Yeah, you just play safe. Yeah. And looks like he got there.
It's still nothing good. Even with ball in hand, you're
No.
still 1 to the 2.
And look what this rack's done.
It's getting uglier.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, apparently Johnny doesn't shoot with an OB lift.
Yeah.
I don't know, honestly. I was going to ask him before the match, and then we decided we were going to interview him after the match. He thought that would be more interesting, so I didn't get to ask him.
They're actually going to do a end of every day where they both
Right,
players sit in the
right.
booth and talk about it. So if you're watching this, hang out, because at the end of the 25 racks, Johnny Archer and Greg Hogue will sit down and talk to you about this first day.
Well, yeah.
As much as they can.
As long as one of them's not feeling a little grumpy. It also depends on how, I mean, if it ends up 24-25, they're both probably going to go, let's skip it and go to bed. See, for a second there, I'm like, oh, that's a little off, but 4 or 5 are opposite colors.
Right, yeah. Spanky just has to hold his line here now.
Yeah, I mean, this is just to make it go the rail back out to the spot. The 6 is right there. The 7's right there.
The 4 to the 6 is actually the toughest shot, I believe.
Yep, to the spot.
Yeah.
Now, I don't know if he can stop there and shoot the 7 on the side, but I think he's going to roll up between the 9 and the 7 and shoot the 7 in the upper right-hand corner.
He should have enough angle. He's got very slight angle there.
Yeah, I think he might just drift up a little.
Yeah.
and then shoot the 7 in the upper right-hand corner.
He's got a real soft touch.
Oh, no. Wow. I didn't see him doing that. But
Well,
that's
he's
a
on
little-
the right side of it.
yeah, but he's going away from the 8.
Yeah, but he'll just drift a little bit. Oh, and he's going.
Bounce out, bounce out, bounce out. Wrong side.
Yeah, he's got to hit this good.
Yeah, he's wrong side on this one completely. It's going to cut it.
Yeah, he's got to hit this good. And he did.
Hang on, hang on.
Oh, yeah, he's good.
There you go. Oh, that's going to hurt.
That's going to hurt.
That's a
bad.
painful one there. It kind of looked like he jumped up on that a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's going to be at least the second gift he's given Johnny.
Yeah. Can't give that man any gifts.
No, don't let the gray hair fool you. The boy can play.
Yeah. Been at it for a minute.
He's got more practice in tournament play than most people have hit balls total in their whole lives.
Well, we're 7 racks in, an hour and 24 minutes.
How we doing for internet hanging in there pretty good? Or
Yeah, we're dropping some frames, but we're doing pretty good. I'm sort of listening back there, too.
yeah. Yeah, Regina hasn't popped out of that room yet, and I'm not going to.
She's not going to pop out till 13.
Yeah, and I'm not going to go in there and
Yeah.
try to find out how much. I mean, we could just send somebody and get 50 foot. Probably be okay, but might not be.
Yeah.
I don't know where the router is, but 2 to 5.
Something that's interesting is Greg switched his break location from where he was breaking from last night.
Yeah,
Yeah, he was breaking from the center of the table, doing quite well.
and now it's not.
He's breaking from the side of the table now. Yep.
Coaching fee.
Yeah.
Got to make those adjustments throughout a match like this. Any match. That's what's nice about a long match, though, right? It's like
You got time to do it, yeah.
as long as you're paying attention and focusing on your game, you make those adjustments as you go. I've seen some players, race to 100 or something and change where they break 20 times.
Yeah.
Then I've seen others just stay in the same spot and it doesn't work, and they just stay there. Like it's their comfortable spot, but it just isn't working for them on that table that day.
Yeah, when Shane's really in the groove, you'll see him move the ball just a half inch or an inch just to make a big difference in what ball actually falls.
Yeah, he's a little scary. He has practiced breaking so much.
Yeah.
That I've seen him with guys going, "Hey, you're missing that ball, missing by an eighth of an inch here. Just move the cue ball over here," and then they just drill it right into the pocket on their break. But if you want to be one of the best, that's the kind of stuff you got to know and learn.
Looks like we may be on sort of a mini break here.
Hmm?
So it looks like we sort of may be on a mini break here.
Could be. See if we can rattle. See if Regina pops her head out. Stretch it out. Stretch it out. I was kind of surprised that Johnny opted for the alternate brake. That's really to Greg's benefit, I think, in the long run.
I'll take those two.
All right, we're back in action.
Give me those mushrooms. Yeah, I like those. And I'll try a pepper. 2 peppers.
Got Mr. Archer at the table. You're on.
On?
Yeah, you're on right now. Do you want to be off? Oh, okay. And don't forget to check out the Red Door Den Facebook page for giveaways. And they're accepting donations for chances at giveaways.
Good shot by Greg there.
Yeah, it was.
Good decision.
Yeah, take one early there.
Mm-hmm.
That can be a big momentum changer.
Yeah, like the other night we had the Saez versus Hall match, and there was a couple of shots where they just didn't think about calling,
Yeah.
and then pocketed it. You definitely got to stay aware, especially even in these long sets, man. A few games can go a long way. Get your momentum back. Run 3-4.
Been talking with Rob a little bit. He's looking at switching over and starting shooting 30s. Actually, it's probably supposed to happen next week. I really
Really?
haven't talked much about it, but yeah.
Yeah, they play well.
Yeah.
I tried a good 4 or 5 of them last night and pretty much liked all of them.
A lot of science that goes behind that.
Oh, yeah, man. Yeah.
Looked like he was trying to tuck up behind that too. He got behind it a little bit. There's two unfortunate things there. One, he missed the one ball, and then he pocketed the three. Don't ever want to take a ball off the table early if you can help it.
No.
Now he's deciding which way he wants to go. He's just going to roll the one in and follow up.
He's got to get on that pink 4, and that's not going to do it.
No, he didn't want to touch that at all.
Again, hard to tell, but maybe does it go past the 10?
It might. No.
No, it didn't.
No, he's looking at coming down table and making this tough.
Greg's got an opening here, though.
Definitely has an opening to get real safe.
Yeah. Get back behind that 4-5, that 6-5.
If we were in a short race, I'd say be real aggressive there, but we're not. Did he leave a window?
It's hard to tell.
With one angle, it's really difficult to tell.
Yeah, he might have to come off the rail just a hair. Looks like he is. Yeah.
Oh, it's a nice shot.
He
though.
went rail first there.
That was a nice shot.
A little bit of love from the 6 ball.
Yeah. Doesn't hurt to get them off those rails either.
No, it doesn't. Oof.
Bank that one a little bit.
4 rails?
Yeah. Yeah. Johnny's just, he connected the dots there.
Fully understand. We just want to make sure we just stay.
6-3.
Where are we at, Kiwi?
6-3. Johnny Archer up on Greg Hogue at the Red Door Den Training Center.
Don't worry, folks. We'll get him to slow that down a little bit. He's from Louisiana. We can get him to slow it down.
The Red Door Den Training Center.
I got echoing from the porch.
The RDDTC.
We get comments back from the peanut gallery over there.
Yeah, I love that. That's awesome.
Well, that was an excellent break. Can't tell if it paid off. It looks like it did.
2 went,
Stuck the cue ball.
but the 1 ball he does not have the whole ball, I don't think. I think the 7's just got him just a little. We'll see. No, it looks like maybe he can get it. No. It's not enough. Look at that speed.
Johnny is the consummate pro.
Yeah.
Make the right choices.
Yeah, he's got enough experience that he doesn't have to think about it too much. Greg's going to the air. Let's see what happens here. That's not what he wanted.
He's going to draw back here, try to get back center for that 3 in the corner.
He left a big angle there.
Yeah, he might be swinging around.
Yeah. Just going over the rail and back.
He's a little short, though.
Yeah.
Oh, I just got caught by the
By the 4 or 5.
by the pink 4, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, we're about to.
Got a little pause there.
You know, thinking back, I think that Johnny might have been one of the first pros to really switch to using a glove all the time.
Yeah. There's a definite reason, though. Johnny used to carry powder with him all the time. He'd have a little table beside him and put powder on the end of his chair.
Mm-hmm. It's a necessity in the Philippines.
Yeah. But people that run tournaments, they get really mad at you when you have that powder and it gets all over the table. And then
It is terrible to clean up.
It is hard to clean up. Like LeBron just game clapped all over it. You want it on your hands, not on the equipment.
yeah. Johnny was real good about it. He just made sure that he put it just in the corner of his hand. But the thing
Right,
is,
right.
stuff's like glitter. It gets everywhere.
Mm-hmm. I'd hope that that's not the next craze in pool.
Yeah.
Glitter-bearing gymnast chalk. I shouldn't have said that. Nobody get any ideas out there.
Yeah.
If y'all do, I expect to be paid.
I'm just glad you went with gymnast chalk. Or, you know, the glitter situation there usually ends up in a different profession.
He got good on the 2.
Yeah, he did.
Great shot. Nice speed control.
Fortunately, he's going to move this 9. He just has to make sure he doesn't move it somewhere he doesn't want to. Unless he's a little
He
straighter
should be
than I thought.
good. It looks like he's going to roll up here for the 3 back in
Yeah.
the corner.
Yeah, he's all right.
I mean, he's a good spot to run out this rack. Nice.
Yeah.
It's nice and wide open.
Boy, I tell you what, though.
He's going to stay.
I
in-
was thinking he has to go to the pink.
He'll stay in the center of the table here for the next few shots.
Yeah.
Good angle on the 5.
Yeah, you just got to come straight across.
Get on that 7, bring her back to the center. With
Just
the
leave
8
a
in the
little
side.
angle. Yeah,
Yeah.
Leave a little angle. You don't want too much there. A little bit more speed and that 8 ball would look like a truck between them.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. Yeah, if Johnny would have dropped the ball, I mean, if Greg would have dropped the 7 there, it would have been Johnny's option to have Greg shoot it or not.
Wow, he fired that in from inside the hole. Looks like Greg may have went ahead and give that one to Johnny.
Yeah. Try to break up his rhythm. He's got enough of it. You want to take a little bit away anytime you can.
Actually, my favorite commentary match was Johnny Archer and Shannon Dalton. They both had a few drinks at Johnny's place there, and it was the Johnny Archer Classic. And Shannon Dalton sat in with Johnny, and the two of them had, like I said, quite a few drinks.
Uh-huh.
And it was interesting conversation. They told stories from the old days. It was just one of the best that I'd ever seen.
You can really tell how tight those pockets are. And that's 6.
Yeah.
Yeah, it passes a ball.
That's a good shot. Left himself the 1. The 2's real easy from where he's at.
And get on the 4 on the side, too.
Yep. Actually, I sort of like this rack.
Greg's just going to come across table here. Try to draw off that 4 ball to get down for the 5.
Yeah, he shouldn't have too much trouble here.
No.
Either that or he can follow it, too. He's going to have to put more on it, though. This table.
Yeah, he's shooting a draw.
Yeah.
Oh. He might have got him hooked.
Oh, he does.
It's a good
yeah.
spot to be.
Hooked in the pocket.
Yeah, Greg tried to cheat the pocket a little too much there. They are very unforgiving, especially those sides.
Johnny's going to the air. Now there's where the option comes in, right now. This is Greg's option to hand this right back to Johnny.
And I would much rather hand it over myself.
Yeah, this one. Yeah, Johnny just going down to shoot.
He knows better.
Yeah.
He left Greg a piece.
Yep, that definitely leaked out, and Greg's got a shot. He's got to hit this true, though.
Yeah, you have to come with a real nice shot here to go back.
And I don't think you hold it. You're going to have to let it go. Oh,
So,
no, he's
man,
going to.
He played it.
Yep. I'd say you got good there.
Yeah, good decision by Greg, because that was a lot to have to come with there to
Yep.
go
You have to go up and down.
18 feet,
Yeah.
laser straight to fall back between that 8-10 and get back on the 5.
Johnny's going back to the air again.
Left Greg a good opportunity here,
Yeah.
as long as he doesn't roll too much. Still not a gimme.
I still think he's coming 18 feet.
He's still going to have to, yeah. Yeah, he won't be able to hit this
Yeah,
soft
but he
enough to
doesn't
keep
have
it
to come
down.
between the 8 and the 10 this
Right.
time.
Yeah, now he's got 3 foot to work with
Yeah.
instead of 1 foot.
Yeah, I'm playing this all day.
Giddy up. Oh,
No.
He decided to hold it again.
Does he get there?
Not
No.
quite.
No.
Just see how straight Johnny's shooting. It'll definitely be a power stroke if he comes with this. You have to draw back. Just kind of popped at it.
You put that much spin on these balls and they don't go in that pocket. It's
So,
especially with that real small pocket. You got to be dead on.
like that right there.
For those of you that don't know the situation here, it's kind of cool. We're outside. Got the cockatoo and everything.
There goes
over
the
there.
birds again. Yeah.
They want to be on the string.
Kind of forgot they were there for a little bit. Yeah, these balls being on the rail will, it's going to test both players throughout this match.
The 9 ball's a toughie right there. It's got, oh, look at that.
Nice
Just-
helper, nice.
Yeah, nice little brush from the 10.
Yeah, if you could be anywhere on this shot, straight in is a sweet spot.
Yeah, Greg really needs this rack, though. He needs to concentrate here. He's got to, just going to draw this back a little bit, but, oh, he just stopped it.
Plays it safe.
Just take the shot you got.
The bird liked it. I don't know if you heard him. He said,
Yeah. He's just got a laser in on this. Just
He
pocket
looks
this
like
ball.
he's putting it in the left corner. Good shot, Greg. Stayed away from it.
All right.
Good job.
Tell you what,
Hard shot.
8-4 is a lot better than 9-3.
It is.
And it's his break. He needs to make sure that he gets 2 racks out of this. Makes a big difference in alternating break when you.
Yeah, it's hard enough to hold your own just off the break and 10 ball,
Yeah.
much less the added 3 7/8 pocket.
Check out all of our sponsors. I don't self-promote a lot, but OBQs is involved in this, and we're trying to make sure that you guys got stuff to watch out there. So come check out our website. We got a bunch of new products.
Made in America.
Yeah, definitely made in America. Even by Americans.
How many companies do we have still making cues in America?
Large production?
Large
I'm
production.
Not sure. I know the Predators trying to come back. They're trying to move back to Florida, but I don't know how long that's going to take them.
Peach Hour's obviously still in Oklahoma.
Yeah. Then you got people like Jacoby.
Yeah.
Jacoby and Tiger Q's still made in the USA.
Tiger Cues is made in the USA? Really? I did not know that.
They're there in California. I don't know if all their stuff is produced in the U.S., but I think it is.
Learn something new every day.
And actually, all those guys that we mentioned, they're all good cue makers. They all have their own little part of the market. Don't forget to go out and check out the Red Door Den's Facebook page. They've got a bunch of giveaways. They're asking for donations. And there's more information on the page. Oh, that's unfortunate. That table's really open too.
That's about the 4th or 5th ball that they've rattled into that corner.
Yeah.
During this match.
We might need to oil that corner.
Maybe so. I've got some grease.
Next rack.
Bring a little Crisco in there.
Yeah.
Great shot by Greg.
He's got good position here.
I think he'll follow two rails, come back in for that 7 in the same pocket.
Possibly. Looks
might.
like he's going to draw back or stun it.
Okay, well, he had the angle.
Yeah, he did.
It is hard to tell the angle sometimes.
Oh, it's extremely hard. We've had people ask, "Do you guys play?" Yeah, we just can't see everything the players see.
No,
That's
it's
it.
hard. Maybe if we had some kind of overlay out here in the booth, where it showed more true angle.
Well, actually, when we go to the large events and we set up for...
multiple camera angles.
Oh, yeah, we have 4 and 5 cameras running. Yeah.
Wow.
But we usually set up on 2 tables with 4 or 5 cameras. Makes a huge difference, though.
The camera's really clear, though. It looks great, all in all.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we use real good cameras. Oh, don't set yourself there. Oh,
he got okay.
What a love tap there.
Even without a tap, he would have got under it.
Yeah.
In the corner, but he's got an easier shot here. Just another roll.
Let's just say he did that on the pro side, right? Yeah. All right. Johnny conceded that.
8-5. Greg staying alive. I'd like to see him tie this back up here in the next few racks.
Oh, yeah. I think it's going to bounce back and forth.
I believe so, too.
I like the alternating break in this situation. It probably does go towards Greg a little bit as far as an advantage. But both players, this table is not easy. When people see them missing balls, you've got to know that's not because of skill. That's because this table is rough.
99% of the people watching probably would not enjoy playing on something like this in general. It's very, very hard.
Kenny probably sets up and levels more tables than anybody in the world. And when he first looked at it with 2 balls in the pocket, all he did was giggle.
Yeah, I literally walked up.
Yeah.
Got 2 balls and tried to jam them into the corner. Like, yeah, these are real tight.
And not only that, the rails are real bouncy. So
it plays quick.
Yeah.
The table's got really good speed. I like the table.
Yeah, I do.
I really do.
It will definitely sharpen your game.
Le Monster. Johnny back to the jump cue.
Yep. Jumping Johnny Archer.
A little help. Yeah, a little help there.
Yep. The shot's there for the 1. He's got to hold for that, too, though.
Uh-huh.
He's got 2 windows. He can either try to hold for in between the 10 and the 8, or he can roll back down and try
Between
to get
the 8 and the 9.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The 8 and the 9's a little tighter, though.
You know, he might play this to kind of bump the 10.
Could, yeah.
But that's hard too, you know, because then you probably stay underneath the 2 ball, and how are you going to get back on your 3?
I'd say I'm going to try to hold it.
You just play it safe.
Yeah. He got pretty safe there. I mean, you can take this off the rail, but...
Yeah, I don't think he's got enough angle, though, to be able to make it off the rail, though.
Yeah, he's going to hit it kind of thick, I think. It looks like he likes it. Yeah, you were right. He got it real thick.
Jammed up in the pocket.
Yeah, I like that, though. I mean, if I got to leave him a look.
Got to stretch them long fingers off the edge of that table.
Yeah.
It's one thing that's hard for amateurs, you know, is getting comfortable. A lot of them look at that rail like it's their enemy, but if you're going to get to the level of players like this, you better make it your friend.
And just rolling that ball at that to get the right speed.
Yeah. Especially with some of these smaller and lighter shafts we find today. It's real easy to kind of, I don't even know, almost skid the ball off the rail like that.
Yeah.
You know, because that low end mass can make a real difference.
Well, that shaft that Greg's shooting with at Phoenix is probably anywhere from 3.5 to 4 ounces is all. Real low end mass.
It's got what, a 3/4 inch ferrule on it, or a half inch?
Half inch.
Half inch.
So there's something else that we do. There's a carbon fiber pad that's recessed into the ferrule.
I saw that.
Yeah.
I saw it underneath the tip.
Oh, actually, no. It's actually inside. So, and then we face it off to where it's flush.
Oh, almost like it's cored in there.
Yeah.
I got you.
That protects the end of the shaft and spreads out the force. This is a good opportunity for Greg here. Put some distance on it. Well, that was almost gangster there.
Yeah, Johnny got a good roll on that.
He sure did.
Greg can return to safety here, though, pretty easily. Not giving up much of anything.
No. He's got him locked up on that 4. 4 rolled just a tad, but there's a path there for 2 rails.
Yeah, you'll probably have to go between the 8 and the 9.
Yeah.
And come off a third.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the 8 ball may be right in the way for a 2 rail. We'll see what he thinks about it, though. Oh, no, it was there. It was there. It was just a little bit long.
Still doesn't give
It was
up
a good
anything.
shot, though.
It was.
What's viewers looking like, Kenny? Viewers?
195.
195 folks come out to hang out with us.
There's that cricket again.
Yeah.
Right back on the other side. And a scratch.
Nobody likes to see those. Oh, yeah. Oh, thank you. You know that.
Greg's got a good opportunity right here now.
Yeah. Johnny just come a little short there.
Well, luckily for Greg.
Yeah. These are the ones you have to take advantage of right here. This is the opportunity to get out. Good shot by Greg.
Greg's going to draw this back, get down center of the table. Real good shot.
Yeah. Doesn't have much angle here, but he doesn't really need it.
Yeah, preferably you want to just maybe push it over to the left side of the screen, maybe a foot, if that, and leave himself pretty much where it's at.
Yeah, just stun it forward or anything like that.
Yeah. Because he wants to be in a good spot on that 8.
Yeah.
He should just stun just a little. Yeah.
Yeah. Now he's got 2 options here. He can just follow up to the rail and come back out and shoot it in the side. He can pick his pocket at this point. Just concentrate on just making the ball. Yeah, he's going to go on the side. Rolled a little bit further than I probably would have.
Now he'll come around 2 rails for that. That ball will go in the same corner.
That's the only thing I was worried about. He conceded.
9-5.
It's funny. Neither one of these guys have a 9-5.
They're hard to come by in this COVID, man.
Yeah. One thing is that Johnny and Greg do have one thing in common, is the passion for the game.
Oh, Greg loves to play.
Yeah.
Greg loves this game. He's a lifer.
Yeah.
Since he was a kid, always excited about pool.
I know. Tell him that's not his job. You'll call your union rep. Doing crowd control from the booth. Want to jump in?
What have I missed?
Pretty good, actually. Pretty good match. Yeah. All right. Nope. Rick Jones is going to jump in here, so give us just a second.
Greg made an excellent shot on that 1 to get on his 2 ball. Stuck it nicely to the 8.
All right.
Johnny can kick at it, but he has really no good option to be able to kick to make the 3.
He'll have to spin it.
Yes, sir.
takes some skill to stick the cue ball to another ball. Most people just try to hide, right?
Right. Yeah, it's a Greg's a very good one pocket player, and that's a big part of that game.
Oh, that's a huge part.
Limiting the amount of ability of direction to the other player.
Oh, that's an interesting route.
Yes,
Nice
he's
hit.
definitely going for the 2 early. And he got unlucky with the side there.
Wow.
Man, that didn't.
So does the 4 go by the 5 over here? Maybe that's why he went that route completely. It looks like the 4 might have a little struggle going by the 5 there.
We'll run in and check it out with my micrometer.
My eyes are so
It
old
looks like
now,
he's got
dude.
the space, though.
Well, he must, because he didn't really look at that very often.
Yeah.
It went off the ball, so. What is that noise?
There's somebody's phone's over there.
That's like, is the ice cream man here?
I want one of those bomb pops. So
Push up. Yeah. I'm sitting over here going, it's a little cold for the ice cream man to be driving through the neighborhood.
Man, my family, one of the, I guess he'd be kind of an uncle-in-law or something like that to me. Charlie's Ice Cream. He always said that he sold more ice cream and stuff in the wintertime than he did in the summer, which I always thought was odd, but
Really?
hey, it's, man.
You sure he wasn't pulling your leg?
I kind of believe it,
Okay. It's your story, man. You tell it how you want and stick to it. I'll eat ice cream anytime. Nice stroke there. Very good stroke. Well, that was a great shot.
It was great. Wonderful position.
Now, don't let up on this one, which is the amateurs really struggle with that. They make a great shot and then miss a simple shot.
Greg hit it wonderfully.
Yes, he did. He's about
Yeah,
to.
I can't stress how
This is an important game.
important this game is and how hard that shot is. Just running that
I'm
down,
good.
Even off the rail there.
Oh, no. That was the easiest shot of the bunch right there. Ouch.
I'm good right now. I don't eat very much.
Yeah, Greg's gonna have to tighten up on those shots if he was.
Yeah, he's got to hold his focus.
You can't miss those.
No. He's got to hold on to that focus. I need a flask water. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. You don't want me with a fly swatter. I'll be smacking people around out here. Well, that was very costly. Johnny gets a gift. Greg's can't be doing that. Got to hold that focus all the way through. The 3 shots before were much more difficult.
They were, yeah. A little complacency.
He hasn't really found his groove. It's like he's focusing hard on 3 or 4 shots and then he lets up a little. Yeah, I can hear you. I told you, man. You could just turn this gain down a little bit. Yeah, these microphones, I'm telling you, dude, you could turn up the sensitivity on it and hear a mosquito fart from across the room. Well, 5 to 10. 6 to 9 would have felt a lot more better.
Yeah, 5-10. Let's see if Greg can get back in the race.
Yeah, he just needs to catch a little groove. Johnny's not
He's playing
running
well.
away.
Both of them are shooting pretty good.
Dude, just not finishing it. Oh, can he get through there? Oh, okay. Yeah, he's kicking at it.
So, what do you do here? You follow the one and
Well, I think he's going to cut it in the side and just let it drift on up table. Yeah, because it was going to hit the 4.
That's what I was wondering about it. Using that 4-ball to slow yourself
Yeah,
down.
yeah.
Because that cut's kind of speedy to, the thinner you cut it, the more your cue ball retains motion.
Yeah, it retains that full speed.
And Johnny's making both of them.
I know, he's showing off a little bit.
A little bit. Oh.
Oh. See the difference? Really, I think right now, I mean, I haven't been sitting right on top of the screen. I've been taking the breaks when I can, but I think the difference right now is Johnny's missing his shots in the beginning of the game.
Yes, I was going to say
and Greg
the
is
same.
missing his at the end.
Yeah.
And that's the more costly mistake. That's where it's bad luck, right? So you gotta just shake that. Oh.
Look at that.
He's gonna come down right on top. Yep. Just a little off. He's on the ball. He'd have been happier to hit that rail just about 2 inches higher. This would have been a lot easier shot. Looks like he's gonna play it safe. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Too high.
Yeah, that's a
Not really
freebie.
high on the ball. Should have just. All he needed to do was freeze again. Johnny's going to hit this 4-ball here. He's got a shot, but it's not easy.
No.
Bill Enright. Hi, brother.
Nice long, leaving him long.
See you there on the chat.
At least Greg can hit the whole ball here. Gives him a little more options with it. Uh-oh.
Greg's in a good spot there. He covered
Perfect.
him. He covered him.
That's perfect. Johnny can hit this fairly easy. This is an easy 2-rail out of the corner hit from behind. It's really not even a tough 1-rail hit. Wow, he's jumping. Well, he's going to go for the make in the corner then. Right. That's not a bad option because, well, he benefited. But, I mean, if he missed it, well, now they're playing call pocket, so. Yeah, I'll go back to bed. Well, he was fortunate, though. He got a big hook, full ball hook
Come
on.
out with the jump cue, too.
This is a tough table to jump and make a ball on.
Yeah, and
Those pockets so tight.
He's got a long ways to go, so you got
to put some air on it.
Yeah, but keep it low so you don't end up with the 4 coming off the table.
He's going to want
He's just going to kick it.
Yeah. Oh, no. Well, no. I think the 6 still goes. If the 6 don't go by, that's a pretty good lead. He'll hook you back really bad, but maybe he won't get out.
You'll probably be able to.
Unless it goes by. If it goes by, then.
It must go by.
Well, yeah. I really don't like the color of these balls. How do you know the difference between the 8 and the 10?
You put the stripe back out again.
I know, but you can't see it. And the 4 and the 5 are exactly
I really do
the opposite
think it would be
colors.
super cool if they had a set that was white like this. I really do.
Right.
They do play well. I love them, actually.
Yeah, they play good.
They
I just
play
don't like the
extremely
colors
good.
because the 4 and the 5 are exactly the opposite of what they should be. And the 8 and 10, yeah, and in no way I'm giving Johnny any of the balls on this table. I've seen him bobble a couple he shouldn't.
Yeah.
Scoreboard.
I hate when they do that.
11 to 10. 11 to 5. Johnny Archer over Greg Hogue.
Wow, he made it. Well, 11-10. All right. Quick match.
It was 10 to 11 because of the +1.
Okay.
I gotta.
He was trying
I
to
gotta
tell you
take
what
up for my
time.
math.
He was trying to tell you what time it was. That's
Yeah,
what it
yeah,
is.
right.
Yeah. Somewhere in America.
Where's my watch?
Somewhere in the world. Nope, not even that. I was trying to help you, man.
Good break there. Made 2 balls.
Wow. Well, the 1 ball looks like he's got a bank. Yep. Just calling it cross-side.
Greg can definitely bank him and spank him. I'd like to see him sink this.
Wow,
Bam,
he
you
drilled
know.
it. Drilled
What I
it.
told you, they don't call him Spanky for nothing, man.
Yeah.
He'll spank him in.
He's just got to hold the focus all the way through the game.
Yes, sir. I think he's fired up now.
I hope so. Yeah, because he has the ability. He could easily beat Johnny if he just focuses, stays there. See, he let that one go. It's that kind of little mistake right there that will just weigh on your shoulders and drain you.
He's going to hook him. Oh, no, I don't think he got the hook. He can see it. I can't really tell if Johnny can make it from here. He can definitely get a piece of it. Oh, he was more hooked than I thought.
Wow. That
Interesting.
shot actually surprises me because Spanky could just shoot this ball up to the rail, roll forward with the cue ball, and put it right up, stick it
against
to
the
that 7. Yeah. That surprised me. I thought he hit that much, much softer and just nudged that ball, right? There you go.
Good speed
He
on
hit the
that.
rail, got it jammed. Yep, nice shot. I got it right.
He's going to kick somewhere around that chalk there, try to come on rail.
Nice shot. Look, Johnny's kicking like a devil on this table.
That leaves Greg open right there in the side.
Yeah. He's gonna make Greg get out. Johnny's been kicking the hell out of him in this match so
Well, I
far.
told y'all earlier, these guys kind of got their karate slippers on them. They came prepared.
Nice. This is gonna be a tough one here. Drill it in there and just slide the cue ball over.
Greg gets his stroke there a little bit. Kind of rocked.
Ooh. Johnny did not get it by those. He needed to get it by. That's what he was trying to do. get it to just scooch by that 9 ball, and then you'd have had a great hook, 3-ball hook on him, but he did not get it by. Kenny, how you doing over there with the chat room? Keeping them under control over there?
Yeah, they're behaving well.
Spread the word, get more people watching. The more people watch, the more prizes we can give away. When this match is over, we're going to do an interview with these two gentlemen. Whoever comes up with the best question will get a free Bad Boys shirt. So send us your questions. Well, watch this shot.
Johnny might make this.
Wow. That was good effort.
Or it was.
Good effort. Hang on, hang on. Oh, just a little too far.
Yeah. Game of inches here.
It's a tough table.
Oh, Johnny
just
hooked himself. Speaking of inches,
Yeah.
get out that jumping bean,
So
Johnny.
I'm just curious, everybody watching. Clearly, you're watching these both players, and both these players can play pool, no doubt, and they're very good players. Do you like the tight pockets? I mean, I'm a diamond guy, obviously, and the 4.5-inch pockets for me I think is tight enough.
They play great. You know, 3 7/8 for me is too much.
Right, I
Just in
think
general,
so.
it's a great practice table and all, but it's a little bit much, man. I could give it its qualities as a 1-pocket table, but 4 inches really should kind of be the limit to me.
Nice stroke there.
Yeah, great
He
stroke
hit that
by Greg.
really good. Get off the rail.
4 1/4 is probably my favorite size.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, I think 3
'cause you can
7/8 is just a little too
You can still
tight.
dig a ball really well out of 4 1/4. And it's exponential. You know, you would think that
Nice. Hang on.
4.5
Hang on. He's going to end up at the 50-yard line.
4.5 to 4 1/4
Right.
is a
focus.
little more difficult.
Right.
4 1/4 to 4 inches
You'd be surprised how much difference
is, I'd
it
say,
makes.
maybe like a quarter harder
There you
than the
go.
4 1/4 mark. But 4 to 3 7/8 is an eighth of an inch difference. And 3 7/8 plays twice as hard as 4 does.
Yeah. No, like I was saying, it's a huge, huge surprise on how different they play. Me personally, I think once you get under 4 1/4, you're not playing the same game.
No.
That's just my personal opinion. But I wonder what everybody else's opinion is when you see a couple great
If you were
players at
playing-
a table. Now that you know they're missing more shots than you would expect, is
If I really wanted to play on a 3 7/8 table, I'd probably prefer to have a shorter shelf.
yeah. Well, then the pocket plays bigger.
Right.
Yeah, I mean that's really, it's funny because everybody's like, whoa, well, diamonds
So
are
when-
way tougher than valleys, but you know the
Yeah.
honest truth is the pocket's the same size. It's just one's got a deep shelf and one
Right.
doesn't have a shelf at all.
Yeah. There's so many little things you can do with a pocket that'll, you change the facing, change the shelf state,
Right.
a little bit of angle cut.
The shelf to me is a huge, huge thing.
Oh, very.
I love the 4.5-inch pockets with the deep shelves that the diamonds had originally.
Yeah, you can hook a ball straight in the pocket, you know,
Yeah.
and like go to kick at it and
And
a
it
whiff,
ain't there, yeah.
straight whiff.
Yeah. Yeah.
If you ain't ever got caught like that on a diamond pool table and you play on them, then you ain't played on them at all.
Yeah. No, I agree 100%. But I'm concerned with the 3 and 7/8. I mean, yeah, for practicing, great, but hey, I hate seeing guys miss shots.
Greg doesn't
they're
wanna-
not really missing like that. It's like, wow,
Yeah.
right? I mean,
He's spoken about it. He doesn't want to change the table. Next go around, he'll be shifting. I think he said to 4 1/4.
right. I wish the pool community and the pool world would just go, this is the official pocket size, right? Instead of everybody trying to, well, I want to be super tight, or the next guy's pockets are huge. It's just like,
Even if they did, they would still have the gaff table, you know.
yeah, but I just
still
like,
have
I would rather everybody played with the same size pocket,
I can't disagree with you there. It would help.
just so we could have consistency in what we're watching.
Right.
I mean, how do you bring in the amateurs that don't know anything about pool, right?
Not on a 3 and 7/8 inch pocket.
If they don't understand, how it's being played, right? It's just, why didn't this guy do that? Well, because those pockets are half the size of the
'Cause
pockets
you
you
can't spin
play
it with
on.
hard inside English because it throws all over
Right,
the table.
Right. How many people we got watching right now?
206.
Nice. Thanks for everybody tuning in. Hopefully we bringing you something entertaining. I mean, for us, we've been sitting on our butts for 5-6 months. It's nice to be out of the house.
COVID
Glad
nation.
we got invited.
In the COVID nation. Hope everybody's staying safe and healthy.
Get ready for pool to come back with a vengeance.
And sane. I know a lot of you players are probably going stir crazy out there, just staring at your cues.
Watch out for those guys that all bought tables and have been practicing for 6 months.
Somebody's fixing to get snuck up on. Look at this kick.
Nice kick.
Great shot.
Hang on. Oh,
Doesn't get
no
paid for it,
reward
but-
there. That was a great kick.
That was very,
just a little too hard.
remember the old Efren
Yep.
Z kick that he did?
Yeah.
That was pretty close there.
Yeah, Bergman made one of those at Moscone Cup, didn't he?
There we go with the lint
Yep.
picking. We finally found a piece of lint.
Wow. He cheated that one.
First lint of the day, ladies and gentlemen.
He bobbled that one in. Nice little shot there.
There's a big fly on my monitor, and I keep thinking that it's running around the table.
Oh, yeah.
My favorite is when a
Jump
ball
on Johnny's cue.
takes off.
I hope I never see a fly the size of an 8-ball.
Nice touch. Got the right angle there. Perfect. He'll just drift across table for the 7. Well, y'all haven't seen hospitality till you've been to the Red Door Den Training Center.
We've got food and
Oh, my God.
a gazebo,
Everybody's great.
drinks. Everybody is great. It's good to be back in Oklahoma.
Greg's mama comes over. Here's some food. I don't want you to have to get up. I'm like, okay, look, I've been sitting on my butt for 6 months. I need to get up.
Concierge service with no bells.
Yeah, don't even have to ring the bell. Yep, Johnny's wants to stay double up on Greg.
6 to 12.
Probably going to see him take a break here in a little bit.
Yeah, I think they're taking a break at 13.
Yeah, that's what Johnny said. What's the matter, Kenny? We going to need to shut that door?
Looking at the sky, it's
Getting a little rickety out.
On the break.
He's a little afraid of the. Yeah. Thinking the rain might show up or something. Yeah. I'd like to give a big shout out to Badboys sponsors. OBQs, Lipman Lights, Q Sports International, Diamond Billiards. Sponsors for this event. I'll pop those up in between games here this next round. No rain? Okay.
Yeah, no rain.
All right. Keeby says no rain. So if it rains, it's on him.
I can usually smell it, being from where I'm from.
That's the one thing I like about Florida and down in that area. You can smell the rain coming. Oh. That was a little aggressive.
Good shot.
Yeah, that was very nice.
I'd like to give a little shout out to Ed Ladawi with the National Billiards League, the NBL, that's coming here pretty soon. A lot of interesting things going on with all of that. New opportunities for players of all ages. Johnny looks like he's gonna working through this rack well.
Yeah, he's looking pretty comfortable. He should be able to shoot this forward, just drift to the left rail and then back out. Doesn't have to do anything fancy, or he could run forward and two rail out. Either way. Yeah, that's kind of what I figured he'd do, to the side now.
No kicking. No kicking this rack.
Not yet. Nice, nice.
Ooh,
Oh,
you got a little short. He got there though.
Little short.
He's gonna hold it with a lot of inside right here.
He hit that really
He did.
well. Really well. Well, Johnny Archer was player of the decade in the 90s. He's won just about every tournament he's ever played in at least once. And by the signs of some of the shots he shot tonight, he's still got a lot of game left in him.
Yeah. How old is Johnny now?
Dude, I'm not guessing on that one. Some people get really upset about that. He's a little straight on this one.
We could always ask Uncle Google.
Yeah, we could. We could. But I'm not gonna guess. Nice stroke on that shot. Kenny? I thought you were a technician over there. Why don't you Google how old Johnny Archer is? I'm gonna guess Johnny's gotta be close to 50 now. Might be a little
51
older.
years old. Johnny is 51.
There you go.
He was born.
See, Johnny, I tried not to say the number out loud, man.
November 12th, 1968. Waycross, Georgia.
He's younger than I am. I look better, though. All right, folks, they're taking a break. Let's see. Here's a bunch of sponsors right here.
Earl's almost 60.
Yeah. Billiard
59.
Shopping Network. Daxco Construction Services. Let's see. And look. Nicole designed the flyer events.
I could be a material girl.
Oh.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're probably going to take about a 5-10 minute break. Score is 6-13, race to 50. We play till somebody hits 25 tonight. You want to come over here and talk? He's huffing puffing over there. I don't either. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be back in about 5-10 minutes, so don't go nowhere.
Goes.
Okay, hello everybody. My name is Amy Jones. I am one of the general managers of OBQs, and I'm sitting here with John Barton from JB Cases, one of my favorite case snobs ever.
Case nerd.
Nerd, snob, same difference.
Didn't we come up with a new one earlier? Snurd?
Snurd, yeah, probably. Probably so. So what have you had going on since the shutdown? I've seen you've been doing a lot of live sales on Facebook. I haven't actually had the urge to sit through one of them, but I see that you do them. How are those going?
That's going great. So I found out during this that people will pay you to watch you drink on camera and just kind of say whatever you want.
So you had a Ron White moment.
Yeah, exactly. You know, it didn't occur to me, but yes, Ron, thank you.
Yes. Oh, well, I'm a big fan of Ron White. I think he should moderate the next debate, but that's just me.
That would be awesome.
Him or Medea. I've seen
him and Joe Rogan. They should do
Oh,
it.
gosh. Yes, that would be hilarious.
That would be old guard, new guard, or mid guard, or whatever.
And then he's, don't even get me started. Yeah, that's, I could think of some decent moderators for that. But
so, yeah, if you can find yourself doing that, throughout the thing, that's great.
Yeah, you're getting paid to...
Getting paid to drink and cuss on camera, and people send you money
I know,
every 3 minutes.
But I think it's because it's the realness of it. You're bringing them into your home, into your place of business, and where you manage to do things. And so they're getting to see a side of you they don't get to see because they usually only see you at events and when you're doing sales. And so it's more personal.
True. How you doing, Johnny?
Hi, Johnny.
I'm okay now. I'm better. Y'all talking live?
Yeah.
We are.
Let me see.
Okay.
How
Here's
you feeling
Johnny.
about it?
I'll start cursing.
Okay.
Okay. We know our audience.
Well, no, here,
John's
you
okay
stay
with
in.
that. Oh no, John's going to leave.
Well,
Hey, John, what are you
I'm
doing,
just a
John?
guest.
He's just a guest. John Barton here with the famous in-stroke cases, Bart JB custom cases. I still have that American case you made for me. Well,
Oh,
made for
man.
the Moscone team.
Yeah.
That year was the only time we've ever had cases made for us to this day.
Yeah, I know, because things kind of went in a different direction with us, so we
Yeah.
couldn't continue doing it. But I'd love to do it.
I still have mine. I've been offered a lot of money for it. That's the one has Moscone has my name on it. I don't know what the guys did with theirs. I mean, I wonder if I think Jeremy was on the team that year. I think Earl.
Right, Jeremy Jones, Earl.
I think Nick was.
Nick was on
Nick
the
was
team.
on the
That's
team.
right. And who else was
Might have
there?
been Rempy.
Jim Rempy. That's
I think
right.
Rempy was
That's
on the
correct.
team.
Yeah. And I don't know if Mike Galassi was on there. Was
No, he
not?
didn't play with us. No,
Okay.
I mean I never played with him. Yeah, he played the first couple of years, but man, that was a good. I've been offered a lot of money for that case. I ain't getting that one. That's one of my favorite. One of my favorite cases. I still have it. Yeah, and it still don't look that bad. That's been what 20 years ago at least.
right.
No, maybe longer than that. 20
Yeah.
years ago at least. Yeah. Yeah, it's a good one.
Yeah, no, that was one of my funnest projects. Doing that.
Yeah, yeah.
It was fun.
Gotcha. Yeah. Well. Anyway, guys, if y'all ain't got no cases, go to John. John does them right. So anyway, back to work. I
Do you
guess.
remember? Hey, do you remember real quick? Remember that time we met in the Czech Republic?
Oh God, yeah, I do.
I took one of those big round racks from Kathy.
Okay.
And I went home on the trailer with that damn big old round rack like this. This thing was like half the size of me at least, and can't get your arms around it.
Wow.
And I got to go like 400 miles with this damn Q rack in this through all these trains and airport or not. What do they call them? Train stations.
Train stations, yeah.
I
remember
just
that.
always remember that.
Time.
We were there together at that time.
I remember that. I
thought it was a good idea to take furniture with me on the train.
Boy, I tell you what, it was a fun. That was the only time I was ever over in the Czech Republic, and I'll tell you what, it was nice. I played well over there. I think I might have. I don't know if I wanted. I might have won the tournament. I think
You were winning everything back then.
Back then, yeah. But it was. I'll never forget. Do you remember? I remember that term. It was like in a like conference center or like mall.
Yeah.
Do you remember remember the guy that was hitting his head on the floor?
No, Petroni, Fabio.
Fabio Petroni, and we didn't know who he was, and we were sitting in the restaurant, and you can see out into the mall, and all of a sudden we see somebody just falling head first into the concrete, and we're like, oh my God, what's going on? He'd stand up and fall. And you remember he kind of didn't have his medicine right, I think. And the police came and handcuffed his, and that didn't do nothing because he just sat on the ground banging his head.
Yeah.
And I said, man, y'all need to put something in under him or something. And anyway, Fabio's not like that. That's probably not one of his favorite moments, but I remember that one. That one stuck out in my mind for a long time.
Yeah, man. And I think he's a little bit active over there now. I think now still. So that's good,
Fabio's great ambassador to pool. I tell you, was very good, and glad to see him come back from that. That was good. And then I remember
were too quite an ambassador.
Well, I mean, I'm old now, but it's all right.
Well, we're all getting up there a little bit,
Sure.
but I mean, growing up before the internet, you came along and you dominated in the magazines, and then I watched you the first time in person. I think at the World Championships in Taiwan.
Okay.
In Taipei.
Mm-hmm. That was my first one. Yeah. That was a good one. I still watch that match. It looks like I'm about 12 in that video, but.
You exported a lot of good pool to people around the world for sure, and you're partially responsible for them coming back as good players.
Well, I don't know. I appreciate that, but
you are.
But anyway, we've had a good time. We're going to do some more, and I'm still see if I can stay awake here a couple more years. Anyway, we'll see. But anyway, thanks guys. Thanks John for being here, and you guys watch in. We'll talk soon. We're going to do a nice little interview when the 25's over today. We'll sit down with me and Greg, and we'll sit there and talk about the match. Probably tell some old pool stories y'all might want to hear. You might not. You never know. Stay tuned. Okay.
We all do.
Okay, we'll see y'all later.
I am.
Okay. Oh, she brought you a glass of mine. you laughing so hard? I missed the joke.
She said, she asked me if I'm commentating, right? And then she said, is Karen here? I want her skirt that she had in one of your live videos. I'm the one that told her that. Now, most of the time, it's people asking me for, like, my hat or my shirt or something like that. It's awesome. And I was just thinking of me telling Karen that later. Oh, hi, guys. We're back to the match here.
I think
we're actually commentating.
Yeah, no, I think he's just hitting balls right now.
So where are we at? We have 13-6 for Johnny. And Johnny just stepped away from us a moment ago, and he just looks like he stepped right into stroke here. I was in there a little while ago, and those are some of the tightest pockets that I have ever seen. Johnny said he loves them. I felt intimidated on a number of levels, but I mostly felt intimidated because I knew that I would have to be about 3 inches from the pocket to have any chance of feeling confident that I would make it.
Oh, though, yeah, I hit some balls on that Friday last night. Last night I hit a few balls on it, and it was. And I've played on very type. I've actually quit in my early 20s. I just quit playing rotation. I only played snooker for 6 months, and I was like, okay, I'm going to learn this game, and. Yeah, and it helped my game a lot, and so I kind of had an idea because you're kind of getting the same ballpark and the size of the pocket there. But no, this one, it's unforgiving, this table right here.
Johnny did say, though, earlier, he said it plays true, though. So
it does. It does play 100%
you just
true.
You gotta hit it to the center of the pocket.
Yes, it does. It does play very true. It's a very good table. Greg's very fortunate to have this as a practice table.
Absolutely. It would make me a better player for sure, but there would be a lot of pain involved.
And a lot of screaming and cussing, too.
Absolutely.
I think she gave you a glass of my wine. What do you think about my wine?
Oh, it tastes great.
You can order it and get it delivered from Tennessee, just so you know. I'll give you the kind later, the website later.
So, yeah, like I said, Johnny just stepped into stroke there. And
Well, he had that one table at his room in Marietta, though.
That had
the
correct.
really small pockets. I played on that one for like a whole 2 games, and I was like, deuces, I'm out, I'm drinking.
But, it's just sad that this is the Johnny that we know, and just hitting him dead center pocket, everything. And then I think he's still got a lot of that left in him, and he could be out there on the Pro Tour whenever there's a Pro Tour again. Eventually,
maybe someday. Yeah, he's still got a lot to give to the game. I'm happy to hear about his pool room that he's opening. I think that's important because we're hearing about so many that are shutting down, especially in the current climate and not being able to reopen because the money's just not there.
Correct, yeah.
So,
on the upside, though, I have seen some new businesses opening, so I think that they're kind of possibly taking advantage of better rents now, maybe, or something. And
like major cities have had so many businesses go out that there had to be an adjustment somewhere to open the door for newer businesses that can adapt.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
So
we're gonna be sad for the pool rooms that don't make it, and then we're gonna have good hope for the ones that stayed in business or are opening up.
Yeah, and I hope to visit some of those. So whenever me and Jeremy travel, we actually try and stop in at some of the ones that we know, some of the ones we don't know if we've heard of it.
You should do one of those Google Map things where you put a pin every time you've gone there, so it's a public map.
Oh, yeah.
And then you can kind of write up your own little review of it, so this is our, United States
I'm so going to
tour.
do that. I am so going to do that because we're actually going to start driving to a lot of terms. Like we'll probably, next year for Vegas, we'll probably drive out.
Well, let me know if you do it because I'm really good at telling people what they should do, and very rarely do I get that validation back that they actually did it.
Okay. All right. Well, we're not going to talk about that. We're just not going to talk about it. So what do you think about the energy here and the atmosphere?
This is the most down-home professional billiards event I've ever been to.
It's pretty chill.
I love it. We're totally chill. We're cool.
Yeah, everybody has a good time. The food's excellent. Miss
And the venue inside, even though it doesn't really have space for a lot of people in there, it's very well done.
Oh,
in
yeah.
There, I mean, it's a serious practice room, but it's got that nice ambiance too, where you can feel the history of pool.
Yeah, and Littman from Littman Lights hooked him up with a light for this event, and he was so happy and just humble, and he was ugly crying and stuff. He wasn't ugly crying, but he almost did.
Badboys Billiards, folks, the only place where you're going to hear ugly crying.
Yeah, no. Okay, so let's say fangirling. He was fangirling over it because, I mean, he's been so ecstatic for all the support he's received this year with what he's trying to do, and so he is a character, though.
Well, you know what it's cool though is that I guess Greg Speed is somewhere, we'd say semi-pro, I suppose, right?
Yeah.
But it's so cool to see guys just giving back. He doesn't have to do any of this. And just finding a way, to connect with people out there, with the pool players, with the non-players. We don't know all the time how many people, somebody might stumble onto this and become a lifelong player and has never thought about pool before.
Yeah, absolutely. Different inspirations for different people.
Yeah, so I think it's awesome that guys Greg Speed are jumping in and saying, I'm going to use this as a way to keep sharp, to get better, to challenge myself, and I'm going to share what I'm doing and what I've learned and am learning with the rest of the world.
Yes, absolutely. He definitely has a passion for it.
Absolutely, it's wonderful.
Have they started back now? Okay. Just making sure so I can hit the counter on the scores when I need to.
I think, did Johnny, so is it good now, 6-13?
Yes.
Okay.
That last track was just him throwing the balls around.
So who's all the sponsors we got here? So Dexco Construction Services?
Yeah, that's one of their friends. It's his construction service. He's very supportive. Always here, travels with them to tournaments. He was at that tournament in Ada we were at a couple weeks ago. So
if y'all are in the Tulsa area, or I guess anywhere in Oklahoma or near the surrounding states, be sure to give Derek a call there.
Yeah, nice guy, super nice guy. Then of course we got us at OBQs. He is a player rep and one of our dealers. They've actually done really well. And he's very passionate. The first time he used the OB lift to jump over a ball, he was like a giddy school kid. He was like, "That's so nice."
Well, I'll tell you something. As long as I've known OB, they've really been into engineering the shafts and just literally figuring things out. They're not the type that just jump on the bandwagon just because everybody else is in that space. So, I'm glad to see that legacy of innovation has continued for real, and that a lot of emphasis is on how the shafts feel.
Well, and that's where Jeremy excels at, the innovation, and he has a very creative mind when it comes to the equipment and stuff that we use, and he also relies on one of the owners, Don, who has been essential in helping develop previous equipment to help solidify his ideas and his thought process. One other thing we've also worked on is our customer service. We know in years past that customer service took a hit, and I came from a restaurant background, so that's what my whole thing is. And I talk trash with the best of them because I was a pool player first, but it's a product we believe in.
Don't start ugly crying on me.
I won't. I'd have to drink a lot of tequila, and I quit drinking tequila years ago. But we really trying to show them that we are back. We are back to do things the way that people expect OBQs to do them, and we think we're slowly but surely accomplishing that. So.
Well, that's good. I'm glad that this year's been a year where you guys could kind of, if there's any upside at all, it's that you guys could spend some time on really dialing yourselves in there.
Yeah, we're pretty excited to even have the opportunity to work at OBQs, and so we've taken it as one of our babies. So we have as much personally invested in it as anybody else. Of course, if it doesn't succeed, then I'm out of a job, and I really like my job.
Well, that's a good motivation.
Yeah, that's a rough little. Oh, see,
There's
thank
those
God
tight
for that top
pockets.
pocket.
That's it.
Thank God for that tight pocket. Yes.
Well, what's that they say, right? Live by the sword, die by the sword.
Something like that. Don't eat yellow snow. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure here. I guess. Massey around the 9, you know, kind of try to come to the right of the 9 and around, you know, or even close to the 9 on that side and give it some juice so when it comes off the second rail it widens out. Massey. I just Massey out of the corner maybe.
He's not hooked around that. I mean.
What was he shooting at? The 3 ball down there, right? Is that by the
3.
blue and the?
Yes.
Okay.
So.
It looks like he's jumping, or is he Masseying?
No, I think he's gonna cut it in that corner. Oh no, he went for the 10.
Oh, okay. But so he didn't have to. He didn't really have to jump out. He was just jacking up for the draw.
Yeah,
right?
he wasn't.
Okay.
He wasn't corner hooked.
I got you. Okay.
Still trying to watch my verbiage. It's
right.
really
I was not told, but I heard a story earlier about somebody, you know, being warned about not. Using
that was somebody from
anatomical
AccuStats. He called it the nipple. It was he hit the.
Well, let's see. This turned out okay here. What are we gonna do here?
That's a tough one. Best you can do is just get a good hit. I mean, unless you're dead on.
Looking at it, let's see. I guess just kick at it and.
Yeah.
I don't know. Kick at it a little hard. Because that's, you know, I mean, it sounds like hindsight here, but it's not. But I mean, that's the thing with me is if I kick it soft, right, I'm pretty much guaranteed to leave the guy a decent shot.
Yeah.
But if I kick it a little harder, maybe, and even try to go between the 3 and the 4 and hit the 4, then I can send them both in motion. Might just get lucky and, you know, leave the guy really bad.
Yeah, that's called the poke and hope. Poke and hope for the best.
Yeah, I see. I mean, if you know that you're kicking good and you're going to hit the ball, then give yourself a shot for something good to happen.
See, this is where this shot would be easy for me because I shoot left-handed. He's a righty, so.
Oh, he played safe. Okay.
Oh, wow. That was a good save, too. You want in here? I hate the sound of my voice. Okay. It was good talking to you, John. We will drink wine and talk more later.
Okay.
I can't help it.
My good friend Grey Ghost is coming in here. Cabes, what's going on, man?
Oh, not too much, JB. How are you enjoying this match here, man?
Well, I just kind of sat down and started looking a couple games ago. I talked to Johnny earlier. He said the table plays fantastic. He said it plays true.
It does.
That was his exact words.
Gotcha. Oh, Greg,
to me right now,
Greg got him a match there.
I just see people. It just feels like they're a little cautious, you know, which comes to mind because the pockets are so tight. What's the pocket width on here? Do you know?
3 7/8.
Grab the score right there and change the score. There you go.
Yeah, 3 7/8.
3 7/8.
It plays
they
tight,
look
John.
tiny. They look very.
It plays real tight.
And So that's the only thing I think of to me is that, if you, I think that Greg and Johnny both know that Johnny's the better player out of the two. So Greg is punching up,
Right.
in weight on here.
Of course.
Now the advantage would be if Greg knows his table, right? He obviously got this table to be that tight for his own purposes of getting better, and being more accurate. But if Johnny comes in playing good on a table like this, right, then it takes that advantage away.
Yeah, it really does.
So that was about the only thing I thought of when thinking of both of these guys and how things might go, because the table, the tightness of the pockets, if that were the only factor to slow Johnny down and he ends up playing good on it, then that factor's gone.
That's gone, yeah.
Because the table itself plays good, otherwise it plays like a table should.
It banks well. The speed's great. Greg's got the 9 here. Nothing on the 1. Yeah, you off by, an eighth or a quarter on some of these shots of an inch entering the pocket, and it jars.
Oh, I'd say you couldn't be off by a quarter. It'd have to be a very shallow shot to be able to do that. I mean, yeah, you have to be really accurate on here. You're not going to get away with rubbing the rails a lot and winning this match.
No, just pocketing a ball. And we did notice earlier, they're both missing. Johnny's having some nicer runouts, but Johnny's missing at the opportune time, at the beginning of the rack.
Well, that's another thing, right? With pockets this tight, there's very few outs that are absolutely guaranteed. If you have to move that cue ball around at all, the pockets make every out tougher, much tougher.
Much tougher.
And
there was that eighth of an inch right there.
Exactly. You saw how it bobbled in there. It wasn't heading anywhere close to the pocket. Like, a lot of tables they'll rattle and they'll go toward the pocket as they rattle.
Mm-hmm.
Not on this table.
No.
I'm probably going to get proved wrong here in about 3 seconds.
Ginned it.
Yeah, but he's hooked.
Did not want to.
Yeah, he definitely didn't want that to go in. People ought to think about that sometimes. I think about things like that, like that. Things like that right there happen all the time, where somebody's trying to play safe, but he banks it straight in the pocket,
right in the hole.
So I think about could that technique? Is there some technique there that might be useful, to help you either bank things in the hole or not bank them in the hole,
Right, yeah. How the mind works in them situations.
Yeah.
Got a nice roll. It's not a bad place to be for having to take that kick shot,
That was a pretty good shot right there. Even if he jumps it here, he's got he's got limited options. You jump it to bank it, you're probably going to drift behind the 8 for safe. I don't know, but I think jumping is what he's going to do.
Yeah, he's got to be hooked. Yeah, and it'll probably run down, even if he goes for just jumping it straight into the side.
So he's going to try to jump it in. He's going to try to jump it in the side. Oh, okay. Well, maybe he played that on purpose. But I thought he would have tried to jump it in the side from there, where he was queuing up and run into the 8, so he'd have a shot on the 3.
That's what I was thinking as well. Right there on the same side that he jumped towards.
Looked like that 4 got tied up right there.
Yeah, it did.
He's got sort of a good angle to get back there. It's tougher with the tight pockets, but he can head towards it.
Well, if he can get under it.
He has to get in a certain spot to be able to use the 4 to play safe, It looked like he didn't even hardly try that one, to be honest with you. I don't think he likes. I don't think he minds Greg's chances taking this on because of where the 4 is.
Well, which is
And
actually
and
the
4.
5.
Well,
The 5.
The 3, right, is what he's shooting now?
Yes.
So the 3 to the 4 down there.
That's
right?
the 5.
That's the 5. It's purple.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, the 5's purple.
Which one's a 4?
The pink one.
Yeah, they swapped the colors. They flipped them.
Oh, he's going to shoot the next ball that I said. Right there, that one, right? That's the 4 ball right there.
No.
So he got shape on the wrong ball?
Yes. Yeah, he did.
Yep.
Well, there you go, viewers. He knows. The player knows already that he got shape on the wrong ball. The commentator, half of us, did not.
Might be the wine.
Oh, there's more than the wine wrong with me, Bump. So you see, to me, shots like this, that is a good shot, but it's a holding pattern.
Yes.
Because you're playing Johnny Archer.
Yes.
And that's got to be on anybody's mind, because Johnny's going to hit the ball, and he's going to try to play safe. But if he doesn't get safe, he's not that worried about it, because all the pressure's on you to go ahead and get on out.
So he's got to make that.
See, this is what I'm saying. The pressure is on you, right? You're the
Yes.
guy punching up weight, and you know that no matter what you do, the guy that you're playing can do it too. So I think that adds tremendously to the pressure.
It does.
I guess a good way to say it would be you can expect a former world champion to have a flashback once in a while, but it'd be real tough for you to have a flash forward to his level. There's some tight pockets right there.
There are some tight pockets. Missed by an inch.
We need some kind of like electronic tracker or something so we can see like if they would have made it if the pockets had been, XX or bigger or whatever. That was a good shot right there.
It's a little ways
that was
away.
a missable shot.
Talking about some insane tech there, John. We need many more lasers.
Yeah,
many more lasers. Many more.
More lasers. The answer is always more lasers. Yeah, that's a good little shot of Greg's technique there. I mean, cue was straight, everything was good.
Greg's got really good technique, man.
Yeah.
He needs to loosen up.
All right, let's change the score there. So,
JB's done this a time or two.
I'm dialed in now. So a tight table, perfectly running, template rack, 10 ball, 2 tough players. What more could you want? All right. You don't have to say that list out loud.
I was gonna say room service, but we kind of have that.
We do. I had wine brought
Yeah.
to me. It's like
More wine.
I said wine somewhere else on
Master
this
Barton?
property, and wine came to me as I was sitting here. What could be better?
Pink
Yeah,
4,
see,
purple
this is-
5.
Yeah, pink 4. I know.
I've been
I'm still
saying that in
I'm
my
working,
mind
I'm working that one out.
for like
okay?
14 hours now.
You
While I was
know,
sleeping,
I thought I was over
whispering
all
it.
kinds of trauma at 52 years old, but you know, hey, you guys can flip it and change colors on balls, fine. All right, so anyway, this is I mean, like, on any other size pockets, this is almost looks like a hanger, you know? I mean, you know, it's a little bit of a back cut, but not much. On this table, it looks like pulling the sword out of the stone or something. I mean, this is ridiculous.
It is ridiculous.
Your margin of error goes.
The normal player is going to wipe sweat off their brow right here, you know.
Yeah, mine would be between my toes, but you know that's a personal thing. That's true, though. A normal player would not be looking fondly at this shot. And Johnny nails it, but then here's the he's hooked on the
5 ball.
The 2 ball is next.
By the 5.
He's hooked by the 5.
Yes.
Okay. The purple
Yes,
5.
Remember.
They're going to have me fly into their gig soon to go do announcing. I'm going to get addicted to it. Oh, man. I think he had to try to masse that, just swerve it just a little bit.
Yeah, he tried to swerve and it ducked out right in front of it.
Yeah. Well, it's good to know that happens to pros, too. I
Just
whiff those
short.
quite a bit. But now, see, as I was saying earlier, I don't think Johnny minds giving him ball in hand here. I really don't. Because the pressure's on him. You know?
And Greg should be getting out, you know.
Once he gets past that 3 ball, I think, he should be okay.
If he was playing on 4 1/4 right now.
Because he's got either side of that 3, he's got a
much more
pathway to the, oh, wait, the 4's the, oh, yeah, the 4's a pink ball. I'm right. So either, as long as he gets a decent path here, now see, he's stuck up here, right, because now he's stretching across the table. I don't know if the 3 goes past the 8 here. So now he's stuck. So if the 3 goes past the 8, he looks good.
Past the 10, you mean?
Is that what's down there?
Yeah, it's the 10 ball.
Yeah, that's what,
it's got
that's
the
what
little
I
blue
mean.
stripe.
Yeah, okay. Dude, I am so screwed up. So that was the 3. So what's the other ball down there? What's the ball down in the left-hand corner?
That's the 10.
That's the 10.
With the blue stripe.
And the 8 is over there.
The 8 is
So
the solid
so
8 ball color. The 9.
Okay, now I'm
the
getting there. 'Cause
bumblebee.
I was looking at the 10 ball, thinking he was setting up on that ball.
Sometimes it is hard to notice. Especially playing.
thing that we
At one
needed
point,
to-
like it laid on the, I was sitting down in a chair,
Mhm.
and Regina was hitting balls, and the 8 ball was sitting with the stripe flat, and I was saying something about, oh, I hit the 8, and oh, wait, that's not the 8 ball.
So Johnny's got to masse this just a little bit too, and here he's digging in. There he goes. But you know, I think he's okay with that because, like I said, he just Greg's feeling the weight of everything on here. But you know what? I am genuinely impressed with Greg stepping up and
He's playing a
putting
lot of
himself
tough
in the
players,
box
man.
here.
He is
Playing-
putting himself in the box.
This is what you got to do. These are the dues that you have to pay. What's that they say? Beat your idols until they become your rivals or something like that?
Something like that. He ain't out of it either. It's 8-13.
I don't know. They got a lot of pool left to
They
play.
got a lot of
for sure.
pool left.
I think on this you have to focus on making it, you know, and keeping that cue ball away from that 9 ball, right? Oh, no. No.
It's fine.
Oh, I got the balls wrong again. It's a 10 down there at the corner. I thought that's what he was going to. So, yeah, he shot it perfect.
He's a little straight. It's the only bad thing. It's hard to tell if he can. He'll have some angle to play with. He just needs to
Absolutely.
gin this ball and get on to the next one.
That's it. You're right. There it
There
is
you
right
go.
there. Lay down. Lay down right there. And this is always that tricky little draw right here.
It is tricky.
I think the trickiest part of this.
Don't talk about that corner pocket, John.
Hey, at least for me, the trickiest part is just staying flat. You know.
Good shot, Greg.
There you go. And here, just go on around.
The pocket's been tough for both of them, man.
It has. That's as Johnny said, this is a true playing table. You know. There we go. Lay it down. Don't go in. Don't get near there. Oh my gosh, that is crazy. That was just horrible luck right there. I mean, in one sense, he hit that ball dead perfect. That's just how horrible that luck was, right? Because he hit it so accurately. Don't remind us we're reliving all the horrible times that happened to us.
Yeah.
Chad thinks that Johnny's supposed to have one more game than we're showing. I don't remember who was saying that. But some point. That's what
The score's right?
Yeah.
Okay. Score's right, chat.
I just added. It probably was if it was just a few seconds ago, but yeah, I updated it. Yeah. He's off to the side just a little bit. About a quarter of a diamond.
I think 10 ball's got to be the most pure of the rotation games. I think because you're not gonna beat somebody on the break. You know, you really gotta control your ball. To run a lot of racks, you got to get lucky too on the break.
Unless it's Fedor. You seen that running 8 the other day?
No, I didn't see that one.
That was wild, man. On this virtual tournament thing they're doing for Poison. Yeah, you play. It's the ghost, and if you miss, if you don't make a ball in the break, it's the next rack. It counts as one of your breaks. Yeah, and I don't know if he
ran 8 racks.
He did at least 7. I think he got 8 though.
Wow.
Yeah.
But think of how rare that is, even at that level. See, that speaks more to what I said. You know.
I mean, he's getting ball in hand, you know, but still, yeah.
This is like AZ Billiards in person.
It is. We need a chat in front of us.
Oh, yeah, if we had the chat, that would be the nuts. Where is it? Oh, it's over there. Okay. Give it your best side eye.
Can you put, like, the really old people
all right, so Johnny's kicking
size on the screen?
Yeah, this one's just like kicking down that direction is pretty safe almost no matter where it lands, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, even if the one ball was in the wide open space, it would still not be bad from here trying to get out, you know?
The 3 balls right there. Yeah, he's kicking. Same thing.
Yeah,
same thing. Hit it a little too hard, though.
You're right. Except for if it gets like this, you know, pretty. Anything but that is great.
Still, you know,
but
even
still, right off the
two
rail.
ball, the two balls. Ugh.
See, this is it, man. These pockets just make everything that much tougher. I think, you know, this is the truest test. 3 7/8, right? Yeah. We got confirmation again. Yeah. 3 7/8, and so let me put it to you this way, people out there. I'm a 600 speed, 610 or whatever speed player, and I'll say the only way I know how to say it is if you make a ball in these pockets mid-table, you absolutely earned it. You know,
yeah,
you're not gonna slop this in one side to the other and make them.
Most people have never played on a table that tight, not even close. Remember, pool's pretty big. There's a lot of tables out there.
Yeah. Well, I mean, and setting them up like this well is a skill, and you know, as well. I mean, there's a lot of people who can, you know, they'll recover a table or do something, but it'll play funky in a couple different ways. And,
yeah, you can play the ball, you know, like a real tight bank at the end of the rail. Yeah, it does play good.
You want to get back in? Okay. I mean, I'm okay too either way.
No switch.
No, Kibi, I'll get you. Stay down. Okay.
Well,
you stay.
Like this chair.
Oh, okay. Well, y'all switch then. We're gonna play musical chairs, audience. Hold on just a moment, please. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Enjoy my earwax.
Co-air.
Where you came from, John? Oklahoma City?
Yeah.
Now it should be on.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe I just can't hear myself through my hat.
Yeah. Jeremy Jones back in the booth from OBQs.
Hey, John, the chat wanted me to let you know that the trickiest part is knowing the balls and numbers. Tomorrow we will learn colors.
I'm looking forward to the lesson.
He's looking forward to the lesson. There's chat.
So you guys had John Barton in the booth for a little while. Give John a little break and come in here and talk to you guys.
I've been trying so hard too.
We're definitely bringing billiards together forever here.
Yeah, yeah.
We are. How many people we have on the chat now? 188?
I can't see it over there.
188 it says.
188? We'll have more on day 2. Some of them wait till the second day to get in.
My 24-year-old child.
I like that. If you already have shape, don't make it. Just stop.
That's how middle-aged people do it.
Oh, he rolled that one out.
If we could still build a ramp, we would jump it.
Oh, yes. Absolutely. BMX.
I'll build it and run the YouTube.
I got a BMX bike still.
I'll go section.
Oh, my neck. My neck and my back.
That was a good shot.
It was.
Put him on the 6 nice with a little angle.
Good out. Let's get another one on the ticket.
So these long races, you just hang in there until your gear comes around. You have to.
And that's what he's got to do here. Just hang in there, because it'll come around.
Yep.
Poor guy.
I know, that's what I said.
So basically, I like what he did there. You just don't do too much.
Now he can just roll up for that 9 on the side.
Yep.
Real easy. And scratches. Nope. Not quite.
That's the one thing about these pockets, right? They might be hard to hit, but on the same token, it can be difficult to scratch, too.
Yep. Johnny's just playing this out. I like this Okibi. It's a cool little gig.
It's very quaint.
Yeah, yeah.
It's very quaint in the jungle.
Well, and some of the biggest names in pool and equipment are here. Yeah.
And it's very quaint.
Yeah. And we don't get to hang out like this very often.
No, especially not right now.
Yeah.
During the big corona. Maybe after the corona's over, everybody catches that pool disease.
Yeah.
You know?
You know, I think Corona Beer Company missed the boat on this. They should have played that up.
Yeah. I think they were scared, you know?
Oh, yeah, that it was going to hurt them. I don't think it hurt them.
Yeah. They would have just put it on a meme and bought more, you know?
Yeah. See what Johnny decides to do here. Oh, he's just playing safe.
He left Greg the window.
Yeah, you can
He
definitely
can kind of
see
return
it.
the favor and put him back behind that 8-6.
Yeah.
No?
Oh, no, he can't see it.
Damn.
Let's see what happens here.
Little help right there with that from that 9 ball.
Oh, yeah. Johnny's going to play safe here. That's a low percentage shot.
I think he's gonna try to duck behind though.
No,
No,
he's
he's gonna bank at it.
Yeah, he's calling it.
Interesting.
Well, and actually going that way, I was thinking that he was going to play it with a little bit of low and try to come back behind the 2. Just stun it a little bit right behind there. I mean, his speed's good enough to actually get there, but my luck, I'd make the 1 trying to do that. How do you hit that?
He's short.
Oh, no, just short, yeah.
But he left Greg. Again, I can't tell if he's got passage there or not.
Angles are so tricky. I've been doing this for a long time, and without the upper, see, we have a camera that goes in the light, but without that camera, you can't really see. When you get over it, you can see what they can see and what they can't.
Yeah.
Oh, he might have got really good here. Oh, yeah, I'm liking that. Johnny's got a 1 rail here.
That 1 ball is going to be big, though, off that second rail.
I bet he goes 2 rails.
Yeah.
Yep. Now, what he's done here is he's left him open. That right there, this is where he has to take advantage.
Yeah. Greg's going to have to play this kind of light, too, because he's got to get back up on top of that 2 ball.
Use the 10.
He can get on. That didn't look like he might be able to pass it by the side.
Yeah. Oh, that got me messed up again.
You thought yeah. Come on. Slow down, Loretta.
He can see it.
Well, he can see
it. Yeah.
It's right there.
Yeah. I like that.
Yeah, Yeah, that's 6 balls.
I like any shot that's getting me back to the table. Even if I'm having to kick at it, I don't care. Look at that.
Wow.
The only problem is no love.
No love. We already know who's shooting that one.
The boy kicks like a mule.
Yeah, he does. This is definitely go time.
Two-stroked it.
Yeah.
Left him long.
Yeah. He's got to shoot this off the rail. It's not a gimme. That's for sure. Greg's probably. Do you
I
think
he's
gonna,
jumping it.
Yeah, he's going to jump.
jumping it.
He's pretty good with his jump cue. The lift to get it over it, that's for sure.
You got away with that.
Oh, I think he just left the window. It's really close.
Slow roll to the pocket. When he misses, he's gonna be
Yeah. That's a cricket that y'all hear.
Yeah, that is a cricket. And
I'm reading the
Yeah.
stream. Johnny just ginned that.
yeah, he did.
And there's a parrot, too. There's a cricket and a parrot.
We're outside there.
Yeah, most people didn't know that there was a jungle in Oklahoma, but there is.
Tropical, baby.
See, even whenever Johnny's not shooting any more comfortable than Greg, but Johnny looks comfortable.
Yeah, it's more the table. The table is
like
brutal.
Johnny missed there. And
Oh, yeah.
But he looked comfortable.
Yeah, well, that's because with that many years' experience, basically, he knows he has to give that shot up. He already missed it. You don't dwell on it.
Right.
I can tell you from experience that if I miss a shot, or if I make a shot that wasn't supposed to go in, I miss the next one. Because in my mind, I wasn't supposed to make the one before.
And a lot of people, that affects a lot of people.
Yeah.
That happens in life, too.
Yep. So Louisiana. The planes still flap there, don't they? The wings flap. I'm just messing with you, Kiwi.
When you said planes, I was thinking of like the planes plane,
Yeah.
like the ground.
Yeah.
Yeah, Meyer is more plainish.
Yeah. Sort of Soup Bowl-ish, too. Well, you're not in New Orleans.
No, I'm far
Yeah.
to the west.
Yeah.
Way south of Lafayette. Goes like Lafayette and Abbeville and Kaplan.
Pool scene's good in Lafayette.
Yeah. There's a few nice places to play. New Iberia.
Yeah.
White Diamonds. Emeralds in New Iberia.
Yeah.
Both of them got nice tables.
I like Mr. Keith.
Yeah, Keith Hulner.
Yeah.
You got the Chris Miller show, man.
Yeah.
You know, during that event is just off the air.
Yeah, Chris is something else. He's selling Eskimo to an ice cream cone.
Oh, I'll tell you. They had a couple once that didn't go to the Derby and owned like a big RV and could have just stayed there. And it wasn't that far from their house. And they forego the Derby just to go watch Chris do his auction.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's very entertaining.
You couldn't get me to forego Derby for much.
I know. Especially when you live close by.
Yeah.
And you got the RV. That's how good Chris Miller is.
Yeah. Coming around a bunch.
Too much on it, yeah.
He's actually going right into the 4 when he cuts his ball.
He's going to want to shoot between the 4-6.
Yeah.
He hit that good.
Yeah, he did. Speed was real nice.
But he's got to get on that 5 now. He's too straight.
Yeah. I mean, I'm almost thinking just draw it back just a little bit. Just to go in between that 6 and the 8 and take the longer shot. Oh.
I think he was trying to play safe there. I don't think he was trying to make that ball.
No.
Trying to leave that 4, go pass under, and leave himself behind the stack. Like a one-pocket shot right there.
And he's got to go down table now.
The same.
The thinner you get these side pocket shots, the tougher they get.
Yeah, he needs a 10-5. He's not, he's not far.
I just ease this ball and go to the rail, come back, and just straight in on the 8. Stop it.
Perfect.
Yep.
Perfect.
Shoot it slow.
Kill.
Yep. Johnny's not even going to make him shoot it. That's where anybody would want to be. 10-15.
Now we got a ball game.
I'd say this is about the 5th inning of the game for today.
Yeah.
if we were playing baseball.
You know,
Going to 9.
This table can be a real handicap. Just the real tight pockets. Yeah.
It does.
Yeah.
It almost becomes, becomes more snookerish, and you can't really run balls down a rail, right? It becomes very limiting. That's why they make great practice tables, but not even for every shot. It limits you from being able to get around the table, no matter how good you are. Passes for one pocket,
Oh, yeah.
Good one pocket table. Still on the edge of what we're saying, though, but it passes for that. The rotation, oof.
I think both players give up.
Yeah, they took a break.
Yeah. Yeah.
They're switching to the bar box, everybody.
Yeah.
They said they want to let their stroke go just a little bit. We'll see you back here in 5.
Take a second and hit our sponsors up. Make sure everybody gets a fair share. If you're interested in the event flyer, Nicole did the event flyer, and she does them for a bunch of different events, so check them out. Greg wanted to make sure that we bring Tulsa Billiard Association in there.
At the Red Door Den Training Center.
And the players are on break, but they'll be back here shortly. You guys should check out the Red Door Den Training Center Facebook page. They've got some giveaways and some, actually they're looking for some donations. Chance to win an OBQ. There's some shirts, all sorts of stuff. Have Regina check that Facebook page too to respond to you guys. Looks like we're back and Johnny's getting ready to break. Eight ball went inside.
And just so the people on the stream know, there are no crickets inside the Red Door Den.
Yeah. I'm not willing to say that. There might be a couple in there.
No, Johnny would definitely pick them.
Yeah.
He would get them away. I don't think the music's that loud in there. We're doing a remote on-site location commentary. We're about 20 foot outside of the playing room. In the Badboys TV gazebo.
Yeah, Badboys and OBQs.
I know we should set this up like a little, the grass, little bartender over Hey, Amy, next time we need the little grass hut over here with the bartender. Yeah, one of them little girls with a grass hula hula with the coconuts on her
Feet.
On her feet, yeah. That way you can hear her coming.
I don't want to go there.
You know, down the pathway, man. The pathway.
Never mind.
You already stepped in that one.
What y'all do in Louisiana, but dang.
Clip clop. Here she comes with the crown on rocks.
Can't stand hearing it. It just drives me crazy. A minute later, you hear everything you just said. I'm blame that on the Republicans.
Greg's going to have to come 2 rails here.
Yep, he needs to come up behind that one.
Yeah. Oh, he hit it. He's on the thin side.
Just leaked it out. That was a tough shot, though. Air dried.
You looking at wood?
Yeah. Again, where's your mind at, buddy? My Lord.
Just seeing him off to the side, looking at a pile of wood.
Can't tell from that angle, but it looks like maybe he got him. He got close enough to that 9 to definitely affect him. He's aiming like he
Coming
goes
up
around.
underneath,
Oh, no. Yeah.
Look at this guy.
Yeah.
Any other table.
Yeah.
Gins it. But didn't want, didn't want it. Didn't want any other table that had made it, but we wouldn't have called it. Greg's in a good spot right here.
Yeah, he is.
That's
He's on the right
nice-
side,
he's
too.
on the right side of the ball.
Yeah.
So you can just drift up. That was a fine shot.
I'm not going to do the commentator's curse to him, though. We're just going to let him shoot those out. Mike Littman was kind enough to send us a light for this event. It's going to stay hanging in the den.
It's a really nice light, too.
Yeah, it is.
Super nice. It wasn't even that heavy.
No, it's all aluminum construction. Yeah. It's nice.
Yeah, it's,
he's definitely put the
it's
work
legit.
into it.
Yeah, you ain't making it from Home Depot parts.
No. No. I've called it wrong like 3 or 4 times.
It's all right, Barton. Barton was right behind you.
Mm.
Somebody on the stream said, just amazed that someone somewhere is able to shoot pool. Here in New Mexico, we ain't even allowed to even have fun.
Well, welcome New Mexico.
I hope that you guys can live vicariously through us here in Tulsa, Oklahoma. At the Red Door Den Training Center.
Out here in the Badboys and OBQ's FEMA tent.
Gazebo, quote unquote. Harbor Freight. Is that where it come from? Harbor Freight?
Yeah, it is.
It is. It's a Harbor Freight one.
Yeah.
China Freight.
Yeah. China Freight.
There's all kinds of funny names for it. Harbor Freight's got some good stuff though, you know. Depends on what you get.
There's a lot of value in this right here, as far as what it costs versus what
exactly.
it is.
You could fit probably 6, 7 4-wheelers in this thing.
Yeah.
2 really skinny vehicles. Maybe 1 big truck.
Isn't this an actual, it's a single car carport?
It's a garage, yeah.
Yeah, it's a carport.
Portable garage.
I've seen some that would canvas, you know.
I'm glad you do it. Maybe a gift.
Greg goes, what are we going to do with it? I was like, I'm going to take it down.
And sell it.
He goes, but what are we going to do with after that? I was like, I don't know. I don't know. Oh, that's just rude.
That's a painful one. That's a huge.
Yeah, that's gonna. I hope that doesn't kill his confidence there, because he was having a really good rack. Tough rack. What's up, Charlie and Dale? Howdy. This food over here is good, Charlie.
Oh, you just wait.
Oh, it's
They
coming.
haven't
Yeah, it's
started.
coming. I don't even want.
No, don't tell nobody.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what the cockatoo's name is. He's got 2 of them and a son conure. One
So-
of them's like real white. One of them's kind of pink. They're
The
both
one,
pretty.
the one that's pink actually is pretty nice.
That's what
The
he
other
told
one's
me.
a finger eater.
Yeah, he said that the
Yeah.
pink one. He said he would never, Greg would never leave me wrong, and he said you could pet the pink one. He says
Yeah.
don't go by the white one.
Yeah, I've pet the pink one.
The pink one's like 20 years old. I think he said the white one's like 5
The white one likes me though. It
or 8.
follows
No,
me
the white
around.
one's 8.
Yeah, the white one follows me around, but I think he's just trying to draw me in.
Yeah, probably, probably. They can be like back home. We'd say that's real canaille.
Yeah.
That's mischievous.
Hey, what's that noise, kid? You hear that noise? Can you hear that sprinkle?
That rain? Oh
Yeah,
yeah, I thought
yeah.
that was sprinkles. It's at 10%, man.
You know what?
You couldn't spell it.
That's why we got the FEMA tent.
He's like, he ain't gonna
I got to look at it now.
He ain't gonna
So if you guys can't hear that, there's a little bit of noise in the background, just a little sprinkles going on.
Ooh, come around, baby. Come around. There you go. Very good.
Now Johnny scratched his head. He knew that was a ball
look,
he
see,
wasn't
it bumped
supposed
up
to
to
miss.
30 on me here. Let's look at the map actually, because sometimes numbers lie. Sometimes numbers do lie.
The weatherman.
Oh, we
It's
have
the only.
just a little.
There's a 10% chance.
Yeah, the
I'm
weatherman.
gonna
It's
do
the
my
only.
best.
It's the only job where you can get it wrong all the time and still stay employed.
My best Rob Perillo from back home. We've got a little cell southwest of Tulsa.
Yeah.
Let's hit play here. Yeah, that's all we'll be getting. It's probably. It ain't gonna be here in.
Greg's got his work cut out for him right here. He's got to get into a small window.
Or if he makes this and gets that window, that'll boost him.
The way he waved his cue at the table, I'm guessing he didn't get there.
No.
Which I don't blame him for being upset about that. He didn't leave a duck. Not on this table. It banked a little bit. I don't like being here on this table. Oh, he shot that well, though.
There either. Real easy to miss.
Oh.
Right in the center.
You guys need to work on your voodoo.
She stalled me, dude. I was in the middle of working it up. She made me pause. And just...
Check-in was so light I couldn't even bring my chicken's foot, you know. Thought the vial of pig's blood would be a little much.
Yeah.
You know, 3 ounces.
The chicken foot's a thing in New Orleans.
3 ounces.
And yeah. Look.
You know, that you can carry on a plane. That's not really much blood, huh?
No. Actually, believe it or not, 3 ounces of blood would go a long way. Yeah.
So you could write red rum on a lot of walls.
Talk about changing the name of something.
Let's see what this break does for Johnny here. Looks like he made the 9, I believe. Doesn't look like he was rewarded.
No. Now, this is a pretty easy jump. See if he opts to do that or if he's just going to push out or something. No, maybe he can't. No, I don't know if he can see it or not. No, he's looking at the kick.
They're playing for 3, right? 3 grand? 3 grand?
The entry is $3
$3
grand a piece. There's 6,000.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was $3,000 a piece. $6,000 in the middle.
Just making sure. There's a lot of blood.
It's like a little red pullover thing about it. Like when they go to break.
There's no shot here, but boy, is there a stick.
Yeah, like I'm looking at the 10 ball, man, and like in my mind I was looking at the 2 and it was missing some pixels.
Yeah. No, but there's a stick here for sure. Johnny's game of speed is pretty good.
The 10 is blue and black. It's the ball sitting at the end of the table right now. Each player put up $3,000. There's $6,000 in the middle. They're playing 10 ball.
There.
The black and yellow ball is the 9. Like I said, that blue stripe with black is the 10 ball. The pink ball is the 4. The 5 is purple.
Yeah.
I mean, everything else makes sense. I mean, they just made it black instead of white. That 5 and 4 is just. It's just something people are going to By all means, let's just give them some stuff.
So you say that's the only thing that's different, but that's the only thing that's different if you're playing 10 ball or rotation. If you get into 8 ball, this could get real confusing.
Oh, dude, I can't tell the difference between 8 and 10 half the time.
Yeah.
Because if you don't see that blue stripe, yeah, no, Hank said they had a drunk 8 picking colors.
Got Hank in the booth. Hank's over there in the chat. Some of our dedicated viewers are with us. Probably had half a heart attack when he seen Badboys went online. He's
Yeah, when's the last time y'all did a stream?
March.
Really? Wow.
Ooh. He got really close to that 6.
When did Texas open back up? That was what, maybe like a month ago?
Yeah, it's just partially open.
Oh, I got you.
Pool's kind of weird there.
If it's a restaurant pool,
Yeah.
pool hall, they can be
Yeah.
open, and if it's not, then,
Yep.
yeah. So bars are still closed.
No, there's some bars that are open, but most of the bars have food in Texas.
Right,
so.
right, got you. Same kind of thing. Yeah, White Diamonds has been open, but they're the same way. They serve food back home.
Yeah.
I mean, it really does make a lot of sense with these places that do serve food, because I mean, it's, you know, it's hard to make a lot of money just off of pool.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
You know, on the tables wise. So you either got to have a bunch of tables or you got to have liquor. And if you're going to have a restaurant, you know, I know a lot of that stuff makes a difference as to how much liquor sells too, to go along with food sales.
Yeah.
It can be a complicated topic when it comes in the
Yeah, it matters how the liquor
times like
license
this. Yeah.
work in that state.
That's why it's hard to find. You know, we're trying to do more stuff with the Action Pool Network and NBL and the BEF to make more opportunities for kids to be able to play. Because
Yeah.
a lot of places do have a liquor license, and some of these kids can't get in to play in them to practice. Hopefully some of these parents during COVID bought tables too, because they were needing their Jones for a little bit of pool, and
Yeah.
maybe they got kids at the house, you know, and now they get to play. They don't have to go to a bar. Hopefully they're not in bars when they're that young anyway.
Yeah. Boy, hit that really solid. Oh, I was hoping it'd just roll a little bit more. So you guys make sure you check out the Red Door Den Facebook page and check out all the stuff that they have going on there. They have some, they're looking for donations for products that they'll be giving away. And there's an OBQ in there too also. It's one of our epoxy cues with a Phoenix shaft, which is what Greg's shooting with today.
Regina, the people watching the stream wanted to know what the name of the cockatoos were.
So Angel, Brandon, Angel's the white cockatoo.
The white cockatoo, the one that'll bite your finger off, is Angel. Of course her name's Angel. His name Brandon is the peach cockatoo. And what was the little son conyour's name? Pepper. Yeah, little conure. A conure named Pepper, Brandon, and Angel the finger destroyer.
Yeah. Now, if you guys notice that they've been racking the 2 and 3 on the wings, that's actually one of the things they agreed upon in the beginning of the match. So nobody's pattern racking. That's just what they agreed to.
We've got 211 people are watching with us right now. Thanks, guys. Hope you all enjoying the match.
I thought the numbers might have been a little higher for this, but 200's a good number. Wow, how'd he hit that?
Yeah, he pulled it back enough to take away the angle.
Yep. See that 4-ball hesitate?
Mm-hmm. I like how the black ball shows up on the stream, though.
Yeah, it shows up.
I like it better than the red ball. The red balls seem to like a lot of trace on them sometimes, you know.
Yeah. There's only one thing I can say about making the stream look really good. Camera, camera, camera.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
You have to have the right camera. Oh, he rolled a little far. Went straight down. Greg needs to find a groove here. Did Regina go back in?
I'm not sure. I seen somebody walk across the screen.
Have you seen Devin in the chat? Devin Petit. I'm not sure what he's on there as.
Not as his name.
He was watching. No, Bump. He sort of used to back him a little bit,
What's
I guess.
up, Chris Gainey? Sean Gainey, I mean, not Chris. I don't know why I said Chris. Tripping.
We'll pull the booze away from him, guys.
At least I know what balls are the right color.
Yeah. Oh, no. That pulled that ball right in. Johnny's again just connecting the dots. He's just going to back up. Yeah. Greg conceded. There's 50 people here until I want to turn around and see if somebody can get my tea glass. And then there's nobody here.
I know. Left out in the cold. Out in the cold
Out
with
here
the
in
cricket.
the FEMA tent.
With the cricket. I wonder where Jiminy's at.
There he is.
I hear him. I'll let y'all know a little bit about this NBL we were talking about earlier. It's a nationwide pro-am tour that's coming up where player participation is going to be essential. Let me pronounce that a little bit better. Going to need quite some more independent sponsors to start. There'll be stage 1 qualifiers. That'll be amateurs only. Main events are half amateurs and half pros. 64 pros, 64 amateurs. If we can simply fill those fields at 32 locations with 32 players each, they'll have over $200,000 in prize money every 3 months. Each qualifying winner will get a full free ride to the main event. It'll be $1,000 entry, flight, hotel, tour card, and 2 uniform jerseys, all paid for. The top 48 out of the 100 players cash at the main events: $30,000 for first, $25,000 second, $20,000 for third, $15,000 for fourth, $10,000 fifth and sixth, $8,000 on seventh and eighth, fifth, $5,000 that you'll have ninth through 12th, all the way down to $1,000 for 48th place. That sounds like a nice little tour. Make some money.
Yeah. I know quite a few of the guys involved there.
Yeah. Ed Ladawi's one of the main guys.
Yep.
He's been in the business for a long time. He's on the board at the BCA.
Yeah. Yeah. I know quite a few people on that board.
That was an excellent shot.
No, it's not. That's one thing I like about that.
Bad road.
Yeah. For me and you, yeah. No. Yeah. Yeah. Johnny come just a, he's on the 50-yard line here, but he's probably been on the 50-yard line 300,000 times.
Oh.
They're on. Yeah.
All right.
How was the rest and relaxation, Rick?
Not too bad.
Did you go tour the grounds?
No, I just stand behind you guys and watch.
It's getting a little chilly.
It's good to just be out of the house, dude. It is getting a little chilly.
Yeah, I need my jacket here in a little while.
They just walked around and asked us how we wanted our steak. So
I'll start a medium rare.
Come on, come on. Gotta step it up now. Last thing you want to do is go in tonight way, way back.
Yeah.
You just gotta let loose. He's just a little tight.
This is taking place at the Red Door Den Training Center in Tulsa, Oklahoma. And Keeb is short for Keeby. That's my
Which
name.
is that your real name or
That's
nickname?
No, that's my real name.
Real name?
Yeah, that comes from, I'm named after my father, but that was his dad's father's nickname. It's African. It was a river down in Africa pre-World War II.
Cool. Yeah, I didn't know if it was a nickname or...
So kind of technically it sort of is, just not my nickname.
Yeah.
A lot of people call me Keeb.
But never Keebler?
Never. None living.
Okay, guys.
I do like trees, though. I love trees, man.
So where you living now?
I'm on the East Coast right now in South Carolina for the moment.
Yeah.
I'm from, South Louisiana, though. Kaplan. Grew up outside of Kaplan, a little community called Nunez, next to the Alligator Farm.
Yeah, there you
So
go.
that was always pretty eventful. It's cool.
Yeah, no, I like that. Yeah, I'm trying to move to Florida next year.
Florida's nice. I wouldn't mind.
We were on the track to do it this year, but then the COVID happened and just screwed everything up. And I dig trees too. Yeah, went down year before last and saw the angel oak tree in
Virginia. Yeah.
Yeah, that's amazing. Yeah. Just absolutely amazing.
There's some big ones in South Carolina too. If you ever get down the Mississippi coast, had the Mississippi Women's State College, or Mississippi State Women's College, better yet. It's called the Friendship Oak. It was planted like around when Columbus hit America, and it's like 600 years old or so.
Yeah, that's what they said about the angel oak tree. It was about 600 years old. The cool thing for pool players, I'll explain this. The shade area that produces under the tree is enough for me to set up tournament-style 47-foot tables for a
Oh, I
tournament.
could believe it.
Yeah,
Oh, like the Friendship Oak is
10,000 square
60,000.
feet.
It's 60,000 square feet of canopy space
Yeah.
underneath the Friendship.
Yeah, it's crazy, dude. So cool.
There's like a 3-story building on the side of it.
We might have just lost all our viewers, but
and it dwarfs it.
it
We
was-
wouldn't have
it's
nothing
cool.
about wood, man, and pool. It's all about the wood.
Yeah. Oh, look at this kick. It's going to get there. Almost. He can see it all. Ain't no easy shot on this table, though.
Speaking of the wood, there's actually ironwood that grows in Florida.
Well, I don't know what the name of the trees are, but down in the Keys, and I saw them in Daytona area too. But it looks like a little tree that like hundreds of them grow like right on top of each other, right? Like I might be able to show you a picture
You're
later.
not talking about like mangroves, are you?
I'll show you later. I think I got a picture on my phone, but just the coolest looking trees.
See a lot of roots at the bottom.
I'm not sure if it's roots though. It's like just like a. I'll show you a picture. Tough to explain, but
Yeah.
yeah. In Daytona, we were driving down a road, and it was like with the Spanish moss hanging off of them. It looked
Gotcha.
just spooky as hell. It was
Gotcha.
really cool. Get up.
They do have cypress down there. Like we've got that back home, and those mahogany trees. Cuban mahogany grows in Florida.
Right. Hang on to the focus, man. That's all he's got to do now. There's nothing more frustrating in pool than, like, you're playing a match like this and it's, oh, come on, dude. You just, but this is your table, right? And you should feel way more comfortable on your own table. But when you don't feel comfortable on your own table, to me, I think it's like 10 times worse than just if you were a little uncomfortable on a neutral table, right?
Say that again. I was reading.
You
on
weren't
the
paying no
stream.
attention to me. It's kind of how I feel today. Nobody pays attention.
I heard something about comfortable on a
So when
table.
you're playing on your own table, right, and you don't feel comfortable, it's like 10 times worse than like if you're just
yeah.
on a neutral pool
Well,
table and you
yeah.
don't feel comfortable,
Of
right?
course.
Because you know you're supposed to feel comfortable. I think that's what Spanky's going through right now. He's just not quite comfortable, and it's his own table. That's tough to overcome.
And Johnny looks comfortable.
Johnny always looks comfortable, though. I don't think I've ever seen Johnny look out of whack in a pool match. It's just a demeanor he carries, right?
Yeah.
And I've seen him get his butt whooped before. Badly.
The 10 ball has a blue stripe and it's got black sides. To Buddy Tweed. Yeah, you talking about the cypress tree, like do stumps grow up around it?
Yeah.
That's a cypress tree.
Yeah.
Yeah, they call that a cypress knee.
They're cool as hell.
Yeah, that's all over Florida, all over South Louisiana.
Yeah, I like those. Yeah, and that angel oak tree is something else. And I do a pool tournament out a couple times a year. We're out in Oregon. And then I'll take, like I got a travel trailer and we'll take it out and do that tournament. And then when we're done, we'll stroll down to the redwoods. Love the redwoods. Massive trees. It's a cool area to go hang out for a week or two.
Yeah.
Wow, nice shot.
Yeah,
nice
Johnny just
stroke.
stung that one.
Yeah, he just looks more comfortable.
No, they aren't Cyclops balls. They are Aramiths. They're Aramis blacks.
Yeah, you could pretty much bet that Cyclops going away everywhere.
What do they run?
Retail like 500 something.
Retail like 500 something.
Wow.
That's what sounds. That's what happens to your money. when you buy these.
Y'all got that
Just your
Pink
wallet-
Floyd money song?
Your wallet just opens up and the bills just.
Got a hole in my pocket.
I'm guessing a gator baiter would be somebody that lives in my area of South Louisiana.
He's talking about cypress trees with their knees that
Yeah, we addressed the whole cypress trees thing already. Where have you been? You're just reading aloud like a child.
Wow. She's like, she come out here to check on us. Now she's like, what the hell y'all been talking about? Just a pool match. You know, you all out here talking about trees and stuff.
That's to do with pool. Sorry.
Yeah, it's history.
It's wood.
See that? See them rails? That's
If
wood.
it's on the wood, it's good.
See the sticks?
If it's on the light, it's all right.
Kind of wood.
Ed Palomares, he's one of my friends. I super like him. Yes,
Well, we appreciate everybody tuning in to Bad Boys.
The floor
TV.
is pink.
Yeah, that one I struggle with the 4 and the 5.
is
It
purple.
just drives me nuts.
These balls do play really well, though.
They do.
I love
do
how they
good.
play. They play excellent. I like the cue ball.
I just don't know about 500 excellent, but
I like the cue ball. I like this cue ball better than a Cyclops ball. Like Cyclops.
Yeah, I don't like the Cyclops ball.
The cue ball is so light compared to this one, I think.
Yeah, this ball will roll. It's nice.
Yeah, it'll roll for a long
It'll draw fine. Yeah, it's a good ball.
they're all round.
They're all round. That's awesome. Kind of a requirement for this game. Oh, Ed hears me. Hi, Ed.
Oh, but good balls aren't easy to make, man. You know.
Hey, I think we missed. Who won that last game? Did we miss a score?
Ooh, we might have.
Johnny won that last one, didn't he?
Yes.
I think.
Johnny did win the last one. He shot it right in the
See,
corner.
the second a woman jumped in here, we just messed this all up.
21. Yeah, he's on 21.
Yeah.
Johnny's to the left.
We were all good to go, and then a woman jumped in here and messed us all up.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
He ain't got nothing to do with it. I said a woman.
Blame it all on me. Don't worry.
Did you ever see my jacket?
I take the fall and I'm the bad cop. So what?
I thought that's why you guys brought John here.
No.
Don't bring me into this.
The world famous
Don't bring me. Don't.
Oh,
John
there
Barton
he
is in the room.
Standing on my shoulder, JB. Probably
JB.
aiming trash cans in the yard.
And so I walked up to this dude and I'm like, hi, Regina, who are you?
He's right on.
The world famous JB is in the room. We couldn't do it without him. It just don't feel right. If something in pool world's happening,
Yeah, I'm cold.
and John's not there,
I'm very cold. It's getting cold out here in the FEMA trailer.
these Southern boys. Oh, it's chilly.
You don't want to hear my teeth chatter.
I was gonna say something. I'll be nice.
Remember that heater in my garden? Like a restaurant. That thing we set out there last night. That was great.
Oh, watch this! Watch out! Left him long.
Right out there.
Left him long. Way long.
Thank you.
This will take a nice shot here. Oh,
How much is a pocket's worth on this table?
3 and
As
7/8,
extra- yeah, like
man.
an extra handicap here. How much is that worth?
I don't know, dude. I'm not a fan of the super tight tables. I don't know. It just, to me, it just.
I think it adds more frustration. I can't have that.
Right? Yeah, I agree. Add more frustration. I mean, if you're playing just one pocket on the table, that's one thing, right? I still don't like it. Mostly because I can't make a ball on a pocket that tight. I can't shoot straight no more.
That's the thing. It also cuts off a lot. You know, like.
It cuts off a lot of options, yeah.
Different plays the rails a lot, so he can widen open up the
Yep.
position play.
Yep, I agree.
Johnny might be on 22.
I don't think so.
Well, look
Look at
this
that
is where his
quarter.
quarter is.
Even if that's Greg, it's
Hey.
This is 20.
I only missed one. I only marked one.
somebody's got a wrong quarter.
or somebody missed a score before I got here. That's all I'm saying.
It's possible.
We're on top of it, ladies and gentlemen.
Only because
I'm pretty sure.
this camera is a correct angle. Yeah, so this is Johnny's quarter. You're not going to see Greg's 11 under here. That means Johnny is 22 to 11. If that quarter's correct.
Yeah, the quarter's right. I asked her.
So is it 22?
Whatever's in quarter, whatever the quarter's that's correct.
And you saw Greg's quarter.
How you know you ain't been in here? You ain't been in there in 2 games.
Yeah, I was in
Oh, hell no. I don't trust you. You come in here with Johnny, man. No, I'm just teasing. Look. I'm going to make it 22. It's not my fault. I've only been here for 2 games. I marked one, all right? So it was a boo-boo before I got here. We're going to bet it. We're going to blame it on the Keeb.
We forgive Regina for her transgressions earlier because she brought up the 22.
Was it? It was Regina's
She
fault?
was. No, Regina's the one that helped us out there.
Oh, no.
So thanks to Regina for that 22 correction on 21. Because these 2 guys to my left,
I didn't do it.
I don't even have a mouse.
What do you mean the
I
2
own
guys
no
on
mice.
the left? No mouse? He ain't got the mouse.
No mouse. Which is funny.
I think Keeb gets a new job tomorrow.
Years ago, I laid asphalt in college, and my old boss might be watching right now. His name's Daniel Crochet with Crockett Paving in South Louisiana. And I really wanted to get this car, this Dodge Dart, out of Las Vegas. And my Cajun accent, I messed up, and I talked about, instead of co-signing a loan, I said co-sign a loan. And not long after that, he was speaking of going moose hunting. And I said, well, you got mouse and mice. What's the plural of moose? Meese? And I realized what I said, like right when I said it, you know. And we just laughed. It was hilarious.
Johnny needs 2 more to shut it down for the night.
No, what I was going to talk to you about is I want to get some cases made about my so yours. Okay. So, just because a lot of players have been asking for it, I don't care as long as I make a little bit on it.
Shane sent me something a while back about some cases on it, maybe. I don't know if you've seen any of that in those files. I'll look it up and see if I can find it tonight. See, but I mean, yeah, we can talk about it for sure and do whatever you got in mind.
And good spot here on the 2. Just drift over.
I'll commentate while you're talking.
Get in there, JB.
What?
Oh, what we got going on here?
Whatever that is, it smells good.
Ready?
Yeah.
All right, there we go.
So we're on a break. Okay.
Yeah, so what we got going on here?
The score is currently, 11 to 23? 23 to 11?
All righty. So, anything new with you?
Well, we bought another place to put our shop in, and we've just been busy trying to renovate it.
Oh, yeah? Where are you moving to?
3 doors down from where I currently live.
Oh,
So
that's all right. 3 doors down, is that going to be one of your theme songs? You're going to take one of theirs? And
something like that, yeah. It's a real tough commute now.
Yeah. That's going to make it tough to get out of bed, though. You'd be like, hey, I can make it in 2 minutes.
It's been
Right?
part of the problem.
Well, that's cool. Nice to be that close to home, then. Any new products coming out that cool designs?
We've been doing a lot more of the full printed body on there, so the whole case is printed.
Oh, okay.
So it looks real cool.
Kind of
you
like
know.
the sublimated shirts that are
Kind
full
of
printed.
like that, except that we're doing a printing on the actual printing, like a kind of like a computerized airbrush.
Right.
But it's instantly cured, so it's made for fabric.
That's cool.
So we can do sublimation as well, but it doesn't come out as crisp.
Right. Right.
And
so it has the airbrush look to it, like the.
No, actually it doesn't. It's just I guess maybe a better way to say it would be a computer-controlled paint system.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's.
Do you have anything on display on your website yet, or that people can go look at, or?
That I don't know.
Am I throwing you under pressure? You weren't ready for
interrogation. I don't know if we have it. I don't know if we've actually listed it as an option yet, because we've done maybe 5 or 6 cases like that. We're trying to talk to some artists, a couple of them, and see if they want to do some designs to put on the website. Just to kind of kickstart it, and have guest artists on there, and have like a limited run of something.
So if I did, and I'm just asking because I'm sure people are going to be all questions because cool stuff, new stuff. I don't know if you've seen my spider shirt, but if I sent you a design like that, actually,
that doesn't matter. You can, if you send me a design, we can put it on a case.
Really? Mm-hmm. So I could have you make a case that matches a shirt that I've made.
Absolutely.
Oh hell yeah, dude! That sounds wicked cool.
Yeah, we've got numerous ways to decorate the case. We can do embroidery. We can do the UV UV cured painting. We can do that. UV printing, they call it. We can do sublimation. So numerous ways that we can do it.
That'd be awesome. Are we in a game now or?
24. So Johnny just won, so he's on the hill for the night.
Oh.
In their race to 50, so we could be done fairly soon.
Right.
Of course, Greg is, he's capable of running some racks, so,
He can, yeah.
It would be a great comeback story for tonight if he started doing that.
I've seen him. Well, and he's had the opportunity tonight. He's just not finished off a few games that
Johnny
he should have.
Got a little far on that one, so. Oh, no, so I mixed up the balls again.
I know, dude. That kills me. You're not alone on that one. It's
okay, so that is a 3-ball. So he's gonna have a nice long shot here into a tiny pocket.
No, the one he just made was
no, I mean
4.
Right here. This is the next one.
This is the 5. Yeah.
I'm just gonna say the next ball. I'm gonna stop referring to him as colors.
I know, right?
So he's shooting this. This looks like a fairly standard out right here, And every time I say that, I think I jinx him.
It happens. Commentator jinx is something. It's real.
Has there been a break and run? I don't think I saw a complete break and run.
I thought Johnny did one earlier, like when he was up like 16-10 or something. I think he did game 17 or game 18 was a break and run. I think.
Well, that's a testament right there to how tight these tables are.
Oh man, it's brutal. Yeah, not near as many break and runs as you're accustomed to. All right, so that should be 25, and that should be it for the night then, right?
That's what it looks like.
That's what everybody told me. Yeah, looks like it. Johnny just wants to hit a few more balls. We appreciate everybody tuning in to Bad Boys TV. I'm going to assume start time the same tomorrow?
Yeah, it should be at 3 o'clock tomorrow afternoon.
Yeah, 3 o'clock, same time. So that's 4 o'clock Eastern. 1 o'clock. What do you want? You want me? I gotta put that on there.
You gotta put that on.
Gotta put it on there. All right, man. Relax.
25-11.
There you go. That's the score for the night. 25-11. Could have been closer.
Could have been a lot closer.
Yeah. Johnny's looking comfortable.
Johnny does look really comfortable.
He does. Unfortunately for Greg, Johnny's looking a little too comfortable. But he's still missing.
He is.
So the opportunity is there. I mean, Johnny's got 25 wins. And I think maybe 1 or 2 breaking runs.
At the most 2. He definitely has 1, which we just saw.
So, I mean, there you go. All right, folks, thanks for tuning in. We'll see you tomorrow. I'm Rick Jones, and we're in the booth here with Keeb.
See y'all tomorrow.
3 o'clock. Thanks.